Meet Anna and Jacob, newlyweds and excited first-time homeowners. They just finished setting up a perfect, cozy kitchen, but they soon run into an unpleasant surprise. But it's okay, the refrigerator is covered by their home warranty insurance. Anxious to get their home working again, they quickly submit a request for a replacement. Their email goes to the central customer service inbox at the insurance company. Cost
Check one. Check, Dinesh. One, check. Check, check, check. Testing. One, check. Check, test one. किसका डिले आ रहा है? Check, test, check, check, test. Check, test one. Sound check. Testing one. Check, check, test. Test, test, check. Test. Check, 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 check. check. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the event in next 5 minutes. Kindly take your seats. Requesting everyone to put your phones on silent mode.
Hello. Good morning, one and all. Thank you so much for beating the Bangalore traffic and being here on time. We welcome you all. We will start in a couple of minutes. Thank you so much.
So I'll just request everybody to settle down. All right, so thank you so much for coming in for the 2024 UiPath Academic Summit. I think it's been a long time since we have connected with academia, and this is also an opportunity for us to get to know each one of you here. As you all know, my name is, some of you have met us before. Just give me 1 second. My name is Rajesh Nambiar. I head the Academic Alliance program for UiPath, and primarily working with colleges, universities, to build this ecosystem for us. So today we have an extensive agenda which covers all the questions that you have in your mind, and we'll try to answer them one by one. But I think what's most important today is, before we start, I want to take a moment to thank the team that is behind most of the activity for us, which is ICT Academy. From day one, they've been part of our association, and they have led most of our educational initiatives in India. And today, I think whatever we've achieved as a milestone in our program has predominantly been because of the success. So thank you so much, Srikanth. Thank you to everybody else, Suresh, Saravanan, I think Vishnu, Narendra, everybody in the team that is there, that has actually made this possible. I also want to just quickly share, we are also live on YouTube, so if any of your professors who've missed out, you can actually watch it live now. That's the URL or the code for QR code for you to watch that, and you can also watch it on demand post this event. Right? So let's get started, and I think what is most important today is to see this crowd here. We are expecting more people. As Abhijit said, Bangalore traffic is unexpected, so you will see more and more people coming in with time. So hopefully in the next 5-10 minutes, we'll see the hall full. But when we started this program way back in 2019, that was the first, I think that was probably the first time anybody in the ecosystem ever heard about UiPath, right? And I still remember the first interaction with one of the professors where we were talking about RPA, robotic process automation. And I don't know how relevant it is today, but the one that remembers in my mind is when he said robotics, oh, mechanical, automation, electronics, let's go to mechatronics department, right? 5 years since then, I think we've made tremendous progress that today, each one of you here is able to relate that this is computers, this is automation, it's software robots, it is the future of the world that we're looking at, right? I think that's a big progress that we have made in the last few years to look at with the program. And I think thank you to every single educator here, because the mind share that we've been able to gain with this program over the years has been predominantly because of your effort. So can we give a big round of applause for every educator here? I mean, for me, the memory here is, we were struggling in 2019 to get people to come and attend our event. I think today we've made tremendous progress in the last 5 years as with all the partners and the ecosystem that we've built. I'll spend a few minutes talking about what we have done in the last 4 or 5 years, what we have achieved as an organization, and then we will talk about what is it that we want to look at in the next 3 years and run through the agenda for that. As you know, 2019 is when we started, and I think we've made tremendous progress with about 1,000 colleges covering the length and breadth of country. Today we have somebody from Jammu here, right to south of India and east and west. We've covered at least one institution across the country where people are talking about automation, people are talking about UiPath automation, right? And I think that's a big success we contribute that success to all the partners, the educators, the government organizations that have actually supported us through that. COVID put a break on all of us, but I think we've been able to fast track that. We also had a dip because it was just 1 year after launching the program that we had COVID strike, and the whole way colleges were teaching changed. Everything happened abruptly. But I think our team at that time was able to adapt, and we were fortunate enough to see the support from that. So one of the important things that I wanted to talk about during that phase, that 2 years, UiPath had trained close to about 1,500 educators online, right? When teachers switched to online mode, we made sure there were regular classes that they could attend, which did not hamper their regular classes, but at the same time, we were able to help them complete. And today, we are proud of what we have achieved in our ecosystem. Today, not just the 1,000 plus institutions that work with, we also have a strong community of 1,250 educators who are using UiPath as part of their courses. Right? A very interesting example from India is a college in Mumbai where they are actually teaching UiPath to mechanical students. And that's the power of automation that we're seeing here. Right? The whole purpose of the whole technology being democratized by mechanical students, engineering students learning with the ease at which they are able to capture, and they go back to their organizations and become advocates for us for this technology has been phenomenal, this thing for us. We also want to take a moment to thank all our government partners who've supported us, Future Skills, ICT Academy. We also have partnership with TASK, Telangana State Government, Andhra Skill Development Corporation, and Vishwesvaraya Technical University, which is the state university here. In fact, VTU is the first state university in the country to actually adopt UiPath for their entire engineering curriculum. There are about 200 plus engineering colleges. RPA or automation is part of their elective stream, and we are proud of that. And all this is possible only because of our educators, right? Our educators have been able to understand the value of it, and they've been able to go out and talk to the heads of organizations to look at applying looking at these programs. We've also had a community that has driven student developer champion program, and we are thankful to every college that has had a student, because it's not just the educator who's driving that advocacy for us. We're also seeing students take lead along with their educators to drive that, through their events, the student groups and other activities that they've led. Over the last 5 years, as I said, COVID was a key disruptor for us, but I think we've been able to conquer it in multiple ways. And we've predominantly been able to transform ourselves across various levels. So the Skillathons, which has been our flagship event all these years, at least the two Skillathons that we did in 2020 and 21 were all virtual. But the participation was tremendous. You had students learning at home. You had students learning, during their evening hours. The energy level of these students and educators was tremendous. And I think we attribute that to our success to that to look at. This year, we tried doing a little different. We also wanted to take a next step. So we've tried a few other initiatives, which we'll share with you a little later in terms of what we want to look at. Quickly, what is it that we want to talk about today? I think what is important for us is we've achieved something in the last 5 years. We need to accelerate this. India is actually evolving as one of the biggest hub for workforce, with 60% of the young population being in that youth category, and they are ideally candidates who can actually join workforce. So we are looking at an opportunity for India where automation can be one of the biggest disruptors for them, and we can look at positioning India as as a world talent hub for every GSI and every organization to look at. So 3 things that we want to talk about today. First one, we are here to commit that we will continue this effort. Whatever we've done in the last 5 years, we want to reaffirm that we would want to grow this program. We want to take it to a next level. So you'll hear more about that from us during the day, where we will talk about what are some of the new initiatives that are there. We've taken feedback from you. We've heard from you on what are typical challenges that you've been facing when it comes to talking to students and others, and we'll try to address that during the day. We'll also share some of those initiatives that are there. Second, I think this effort will be incomplete unless we see our partners, which is academic institutions, lead this work for us, right? We want you to run new programs, new courses, which can help young Indians come in and take up these roles, right? We are looking at working professionals who are being disrupted because of AI and other technologies. Come back, what we want to look at is create a thriving ecosystem where there is knowledge available that people can come in, sign up, and post that we can look at connecting them to jobs. And I think that is not possible as an organization with us, but I think the power is with the educational institutions that we bring in, because the length and breadth of India that you cover is something that we will never be able to do that, right? So we would want you to seek your support to build that, and we'll share what is that, what we want to look at in the coming slides. slides. At the same time, I think 5 years is a long period. We've never celebrated the success of some of our young achievers. I also want to take time to celebrate some of these individuals and organizations who've made some big difference for us, right? So towards the end, we'll spend some time to do, to talk about some of these individuals or organizations that have made significant impact on our ecosystem. Quickly, running through the agenda. So we have something post my talk, but I think what's important is the first session post my talk, which is where is this industry going to, right? I think it's important for us to understand that what is the future of this technology, because last few months or years we've had the disruption with AI, and all of you would be anxious to know where the industry is going. So I think the best person to actually address that for us is the CTO of our organization, Munil Shah. He'll be here along with Gautam, who's the head of our R&D center here in India. They will address some of these questions and make it easier for you to understand what is the future for automation and how do they believe automation will evolve in the coming years. And I think this is important because this is one of the quick decisions that you would also require to take in terms of what needs to be, how would you address it in your college. And then we'll talk about a small pilot program, a hackathon, or a student engagement that we want to drive at a national level. We'll also share some light on that. Post that, we have our Prashant Krishnan, who's our solution architect. He'll also talk about how can we aspire to build an automation-centric university, right? Today, I was talking to one of the college heads. They said they have at least 10 automations running, but I think that's the starting point. There is opportunity for your automation in every single of your college, and that's something that we need to tap, right? Today we go back to colleges, so we go back to industry saying, can you give me use cases? But I think the best problems lie within your university, and that is something that we can look at exploring. So Prashant will shed some light on that. Then we have Nitin joining us to talk about a new initiative that we are looking at. And we've heard you over the years what you've mentioned, which is what is the outcome, right? And we understand that that is something that we want to connect to. The outcome that we are looking at is we want students to be connected to jobs, and we want that to be made available to every student. We'll talk about that, shed some light on what we're trying to do, and also look at one of the first partners who's signed up for our program. And I think that's a proud moment for us because one of our SI, a company based in India, has said that we will look at hiring students from your institution, and we will work together to build this ecosystem. We'll talk about that as well there. And then we break for tea, and then post that, I think what's important is to answer this question of what is automation, right? Whether it is an opportunity for India. So you will get to hear different perspectives. So we have Arun Balasubramaniam, who's our country head. He'll talk about how UiPath as a company has been evolving, what are industries that he's seeing disruptions happening, whether it is banks, public sector, and other organizations, where is he seeing opportunities for automation coming in. We also are fortunate to have Kirti Seth, the head of NASSCOM Future Skills, join us because NASSCOM Future Skills has a mandate from Government of India to upskill every citizen in this country. And I think it is our proud moment to actually be part of this initiative along with them. And I'm sure Kirti can share some of the insight into them. Fortunately, out of the 10 technologies that Government of India has envisioned as one of the biggest disruptors or the job creators for them, automation is one of those technologies that is there. So you'll hear more from Kirti in terms of what are those, how are they trying to address these challenges, and what are the other opportunities that is there. We also have Karthik joining us from EY to talk about how the partner ecosystem is growing. How are they addressing the customers and customers globally in terms of building their automation practices to look at. And then I also have Stanley Samrat coming in to talk from a customer perspective, right? So you will see both the flavors in our panel discussion, which is a customer and a partner who are building their practices on UiPath to look at. We hope this will be an enticing session for all of you. This session will be moderated by Colin, who's our marketing head for APJ, and you will hear his perspective also on how the industry is evolving across APJ and other countries as well to look at. Post that, we just want to take some time just to talk about one of our successful programs, which is called Skillathon. As I said, we've done 2 editions together with ICT Academy, and we want to launch this year. So we'll share some light into what we have achieved and what are we trying to do for this year. Finally, we'll conclude with the Academic Alliance Award. So as I said, there are plenty of institutions, individuals who've made impact. I think we'll invite them, we'll showcase their success story to you, and hopefully they'll be inspiration for each one of you to look at the next level from in growing this program. And then we break for lunch. But I think what's important here, so that's the agenda from my side. But I think what's important, most important for us is what is the next 3-year plan for us. And that's what I want to spend a couple of minutes showcasing to you. Today, UiPath is making this announcement that we will skill up 500,000 students, 500,000 Indians in the next 3 years' time. And we understand what we've achieved in the last 5 years has been big, but I think we want to accelerate that. And we have new initiatives, new programs that we want to drive. First thing that we want to look at is we want to rebuild this Academic Alliance program. Today, we give out content, we give our software, but I think what we want to look at is we want to grow this program to make it much more accessible, provide you all the tools that we have, bring in new content so that you as educator, you as institution have the power to build that in your ecosystem. So we will work on that. Second, from an enablement perspective, we will also look at scholarship programs for students. I understand certification cost is a barrier in most of the ecosystems here in India. So we're also working on a scholarship program every year for students where we ourselves will contribute, plus our customers and partners will chip in to create a pool of certification vouchers which can be passed on to your eligible students here in your ecosystem to look at. So that's the first thing that we want to look at. We will work on growing this program in the region. Second is, as I said, it's been 5 years. I don't know how many of you have actually started your journey in automation in educational institutions. How many of you have a 100% automation literate campus? So Rajalakshmi, yes. But what, as I said, see, then the only way we can drive adoption of this technology is by embracing it, right? So we will have to look at applying it into your institution, and we will create that setup for you to look at. We will work on driving literacy, look at simple use cases that you can build. And a couple of professors have mentioned that they have few bots running, but I think that's just the starting or the tipping step there, right? Every teacher here is bothered of attendance system. Aren't you? Right? Scoring marks for students, uploading your assessment. All these are things that you've been struggling every time, right? And I think we have opportunity that we can tap into. And we will work with you to do that. So what we want to commit to you is that over the next 1 year, 1 year time, we will start looking at adopting a few institutions where we will work closely with you to help you drive in that, right? So we will look at building literacy and then slowly look at getting a few automations built in your organization and thereby helping you advance in that journey to do that. And I think this will help us in a big way because most of the students today even look for internship, and some of these institutions can be places where we can open up internship opportunities for our students. The third initiative is talent connection, right? We'll talk more about that, but that's something that we are working aggressively where we want our students who are interested in building a career in our ecosystem to be connected to jobs. We'll share the strategy with you later, but I think that's a big opportunity that is there where if you're able to bring in a measurable outcome to our effort, I think all of us would be satisfied with the effort that we're putting in. Finally, we also want to look at skill labs in various colleges. The reason is simple. Today you address students within your colleges, but the disruption that has happened across with all these new technologies coming in is beyond your campuses. There are people in in other organizations, could be your alumni, whoever, have probably been disrupted because of because of AI and other technologies that are there. And I think automation can probably be a new career for them to start in, right? And we believe skill centers could be an opportunity where we can create dedicated training programs to drive this adoption and help students connect to jobs, right? And this can be a big, a change that we can bring into this ecosystem. We look forward to your support for this, and we'll touch upon all these initiatives to look at. One of the first thing that we want to start, so the first effort that we said we will do is we will invest on Academic Alliance program. What I want to look at is to unveil a new curriculum book. So we have multiple job roles in our industry. One of the predominant job roles that find a lot of requirement in our ecosystem is the developer job role and the business analyst job role. So I'm pleased to actually share that we've built a curriculum book based on feedback from industry, and this curriculum book will help you actually it has a set of curriculum that has been built, and it can help you as a framework for you to go back and adapt into your universities and program. So for that, may I request Prakash sir to come on the stage to kindly unveil the book for us, sir. Please. So Anuj is actually the person who's authored the curriculum, and I think he requires an applause for his effort because he's built this based on that. So all of you can actually download this book from the URL, from the QR code that is there. We'll share it to you, and this could be something that you could actually look at applying in your universities. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so that gets us started with our first initiative, and I think the next that we want to look at is let's understand from the industry leaders on how is the industry shaping up, right? So for that, may I call upon Munil Shah, our CTO for the automation cloud here, and Gautam to moderate a chat around the industry trends.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Good morning. Can everyone hear us?
Yeah. Okay. Good morning. Yeah, thank you, Rajesh. Welcome to our audience. Like, it's indeed a privilege to be among this esteemed crowd of nation builders, right, who are shaping young India. Right? In the audience today, we have key decision makers and stakeholders for our UiPath Academic Alliance program. So you have been actively engaged in our program. You have been helping students learn automation skills, not only just as a business user and citizen developer, but also to have roles in our ecosystems as an architect, as developers, and as analysts, right? So thank you for all of that. And welcome, Munil, right? So we are excited to hear from you. So before we delve into the discussion, why don't you give a brief introduction of yourself?
Well, thanks, Gautam. So first of all, echo what Gautam is saying. It's an extreme honor to be talking to the educators, professors from across India. You know, I can honestly say professors and teachers have shaped my life, my thinking, disciplined me at times, and I am who I am because of the work you all do, and so I'm extremely honored to be talking to you. My background is, you know, I am at UiPath, I lead engineering, been there for the last 5 years, and we have global engineering teams, and including, you know, 2 very important engineering centers here in India, in Hyderabad and Bengaluru. I love coming to both places. It's just, I just get so much energy every time I come here. And then, of course, we have engineering centers in US and Europe also. Prior to UiPath, I spent over 2 decades at Microsoft and work on, I would say, 3 big technologies. I started my career working on Windows NT when we were building it from the ground up. Then I worked on Bing search engine, and then I worked on Azure. My background prior to that, I was born in India, you know, in Ahmedabad, and never left west of Ahmedabad until I was 21 years old. Then I went to US to do my master's, and you know, Ahmedabad is still I call home. And yeah, that's my background. Thank you.
Thank you for the introduction. Right, and we are fortunate to have you here today in this discussion. So first of all, before we start, right, you touched upon acknowledging our educators, right? So I do believe that their contribution goes beyond our academic excellence, right? From insightful lectures and inspiring life advice, right? So they have helped shape our life in a big way. So did you have someone like that in your life, educator who had profound impact on your career, on your life?
Yeah, I mean, it's through elementary school to high school to college, there are many, many professors and teachers, like I said, who guided me, who inspired me, who scolded me at times, disciplined me at times. I was a pretty naughty kid at times. And of course, provided some incredibly foundational information in ways I can understand it. So it'd be hard for me to pick, one professor. But I thought I'll share an anecdote, a little bit about my own college. Is anybody here from Gujarat by any chance? Anybody from LD College of Engineering? Nobody? Okay. So I went to a college in Gujarat called LD College of Engineering. And, when I did my undergrad in computer science, it was literally like, I think the third year or fourth year when we started the department. And, back then it was sort of, I guess the top college you go to, if you're in the top 30, 40, you go there and join computer science. But in the college, believe it or not, we had very limited resources. For across 4 batches of engineering, we had like 4 PCs to share among all the students, 50 times 4, 200 students. And then we had this thing called PDP-11, sort of a mainframe system. And then you get this terminal time, 20 minutes at a time. So it kind of, taught us the lesson of how you want to maximize that time. So you go in with, fully debugged program in your head, and then you go and quickly punch in and see if you can get the results. And I'm sharing this because 30 years later, I got a note from through a friend who's involved in the alumni work with the college, that the head of department at the same college wants to start a new department in AI/ML. And I was just listening to Rajesh yesterday that these days it's not just computer science. There is computer science and there's data science and IT and AI/ML. Like there are multiple departments, and apparently they wanted to start a new department and wanted to start a new lab and looking for the funding for the new lab in partnership with the government. And so, I remember what struggles that we went through in just getting the computer time. And so we rallied a bunch of us, from the college and, from people who are either in US or who returned. And we kind of, funded the entire lab. So I was very, very excited to see that last year.
Yeah. Yeah, it's truly inspiring, right? I think we have all lived through that resource challenges and how our professors and educators manage those resources to still educate us, right? In fact, my wife is an educator, so I'm still seeing that impact today, right? Okay. Moving on, you have been part of UiPath's journey for several years, 5 years you mentioned, right? So how have you seen the automation industry evolve and the UiPath's role in it, right? Yeah. What's your take?
I don't know how many of you know, like UiPath's humble beginning started in India. Really, our founder, who's a developer himself from Microsoft, and other co-founders, they came here. They stayed in Chennai, of all places, for hot and humid Chennai for several months, and because there were some couple of customers who were interested in UiPath technology, and then they stayed here, built the first RPA solution, and delivered to the first customers, and then from there on, we found the product market fit, and then the company just took off. But really, for the first 3 years or so, we were known as the RPA company, robotic process automation. And robotic process automation is kind of a fancy name, and as Rajesh said, people can misconstrue that as some kind of a hardware robots. We actually don't build any hardware robots. It's all about software. But the RPA was all about rule-based, sort of, fixed UI automation. So it's a very well-defined system where you say, if this happens, do that. If this element shows up in UI, click that. That sort of things. And even that had a lot of power, and it took off. But you fast forward now over 4 years, 5 years, and kind of how the company's evolution has happened. What we talk about now is that we are an end-to-end process automation platform company. So you think about an enterprise. In a typical enterprise, you have sort of different legs of the stool. You have something called a system of record, right? So where you store all the data. That is your one leg of the stool where it's a system of record. You have another leg of the stool where you have all the communications like your Teams or your Zoom or your email. And then there is the automation that brings these two systems together, and that's the system of automation. So that's kind of how we think about it. You have in an enterprise processes that are not just about automating individual tasks, like, do this when this email happens, or do this when in this invoice you get from the Salesforce or something. There are processes that cut across systems. There are processes that cut across the system of records and system of engagements. And we are seen as now a mission critical part of the enterprise architecture where people are building these processes with the automation in mind. And so we have a platform that looks at three things. There is a discover pillar, which is a way of discovering what your automation opportunities are. Then there is a set of products that are around automating the products, those processes. And then there is an operate. So that's kind of how we think about the end-to-end automation. And what has happened is, in addition to kind of expanding our reach, we have infused AI in a big way. So we've been doing AI for the last 5 years. In fact, our UI automation was built on something called AI computer vision. And since then, we have infused AI across our entire product line. So we talked about some scoring and uploading grades and things like that. I think about in Indian context, there's so much paper pushing that happens, right? Whether it's in the government or in the healthcare. We have a product called Document Understanding. It's a way to process those documents and put it through the same workflow that we have created for automation. So that is another, so we've added all these categories, there is document understanding. On the other end, we have something called low-code application development, because a lot of times your automation needs to be driven by something called, something like an application interface. So we have a product around that. Where we started with a humble beginning with an RPA automation is now end-to-end business process automation platform. And that along with, we not only deal with now just the UI elements, we deal with documents, we deal with APIs, we deal with AI solutions, and we make it possible for you to bring all these constructs together in a single platform, in a one integrated platform in an enterprise.
Thank you. So yeah, as you rightly mentioned, the journey has been very dynamic, right, with a lot of advancements, right? So, and you touched upon AI, right? So generative AI has been one of the advancements of this decade, right? So people call it as disruptive innovation. Someone is calling it as also more powerful than the smartphones innovations, right? And so can you elaborate more on what is your take on Gen AI and how UiPath is embracing it?
Yeah. So first of all, I'd say that, when the Chat GPT came out, I think was it, if I remember correctly, October 2022, I saw it actually literally the day it came out. And I remember within 18 hours sending a message in my company saying, I think this is something really cool. This is something big. I think this is going to be a revolution in technology. And, obviously that was hyperbolic at the time. But I mean, you fast forward and you can see sort of Gen AI has just taken over the narrative in the computer industry. I think it's real. I think this is not a hype. I mean, we've gone through, sometimes we go through technology hype like, well, I won't mention, but so but I think this is a real catalyst for the computing industry. And the way we think about it in UiPath, initially when the Gen AI came out and ChatGPT came out, we would talk to the analysts and we would talk to customers, and some people would question like, hey, what is the role of UiPath? Does it mean that the way you automate today using UI and API and all these constructs, would that be replaced with automation, with AI? And we think of it as AI and automation, they go together. I like to describe it as sort of AI combined with automation is kind of where the magic happens, right? It's like AI is the brain and the automation is the body. So if you think about today, like I said, a lot of people are talking about AI, implementing AI in the enterprise, in organizations like you, but they're struggling because they don't know where to start. They don't know, what to do with this thing other than kind of building a chatbot or, answering cool questions. Well, when you combine AI with automation, so this is how you should think about it. AI, first of all, needs context, right? So AI, when you look at LLMs, it's trained on the vast information that's available on internet. But to answer specific questions in your environment, in your department, in your system of record, or in your process, it needs a context of what we are talking about. Well, how do you get that context? Automation can bring that context to the AI. So before it actually applies its thinking, applies its magic, automation can be used to bring the context to the AI, to use it to ground the AI. You might have heard that term. Grounding the AI is super important to get more precise answers. Otherwise, Gen AI can hallucinate, can give you sometimes random answers. So that's one thing. Second thing is, then AI ultimately needs a way to carry out the task. So this is where that human body comes into play. So again, an automation can play a role in carrying out the task, right? So think of it like you bring the context, use the Gen AI to deal with very complex piece of information and create the imaginative sort of automation scenarios. But then you need something as a last mile to carry out those tasks, and that's where the automation takes place. So what we have been doing is, first of all, we are infusing AI across the entire product, because I believe if you look at Gen AI, is like a very, very disruptive play. The place where it's changing the most, and since I'm talking to a lot of computer science professors, and the place where it's changing the most is in the developer experience, right? You must have heard of like GitHub Copilot. In the way you write programs is completely changing now. My son is in computer science, and one of the challenges I'm sure you probably face is that they're really trying to figure out how to get the students to write programs on their own, but they have this access to ChatGPT on the side or LLM on the side. So that's a real problem, by the way. But and so actually they've gone back from online to bringing students back into the classroom and giving paper notes to actually write the programs, because so they cannot use the ChatGPT or LLMs. But yeah, so so I think where it's changing the most is in the developer experience, and we are at the end of the day a developer-centric platform. I mean, our humble beginning, we started with developers. We have a conference tomorrow, the whole day dedicated for, we call it UiPath DevCon. We are inviting thousands of developers to come and talk to us about, and share our vision for what we are doing for the developers. But that's where it's changing the most. And so what we are doing is we are infusing AI in all the developer experiences, right? So when you're trying to create an automation, we have something called autopilot. It actually, you describe a prompt and you say, hey, I want to create an automation that fetches information from this website, stores it in this Excel, and boom, it creates a workflow for you. Or it will create an expression for you. So that's one place. Then when you actually try to test that automation, when you try to deploy that automation, when you try to analyze the process, all these places we are infusing AI. And we say UiPath is AI at work, which means we make it possible for you to, because we have this platform that is deployed with robots and with orchestrator and all of that, we make it possible for you to deploy automation at scale in the enterprise. So we think AI and automation, they go together in a nutshell. We think AI is a huge tailwind for us. It's a huge enabler for us. When we talk about processing documents, there are documents of all kinds. We're talking about grade sheets, we're talking about invoices, receipts. They all require specialized models. So it's not just Gen AI. We also built a lot of special models in the company which can understand documents, it can understand screens, tasks, things like that, and really close the end-to-end loop around the automation.
And that was very insightful, right? I liked your analogy about mind and body, right? I'm hearing it for first time despite being in the company, right? So I like that analogy, right? So the way the body, our 5 sensors, are collecting data and passing it to brain to process, right? So you're saying automation is that data which is making the AI make the right decision.
Correct.
And then the way brain instructs the body to do the job, AI can instruct the automations to do the.
There you go. He expanded my analogy. I think I like that sensor analogy.
Yeah,
actually,
yeah. So
that makes a lot of sense.
I loved it. Right? it was amazing.
This was not yours, I promise you.
Yeah, very nice. And then the document understanding part and building your own model for understanding, say, attendance sheet and all, again, resonates with me. Right? I tried that building the model using our platform and then deploying it, training it, getting the task done. So very powerful, right? So I think we can definitely try. So at this moment, I would take the opportunity to open the forum and invite questions from audience, right? Anyone wants to ask anything to Munib?
Yes, please.
Sorry.
You just had mentioned the LLM versus incorporating it. Is there a proper platform which you had mentioned that you can create an LLM based on the automation? Is there a proper setup right now which can say, okay, just automate this, or is there a Gen AI developer API which is there something?
Yeah, great question. So what we do is we provide, so we have connectors, and I will share this tomorrow. But basically, what we have done is we have built connectors to the best of Gen AI models that are out there, right? Whether it's OpenAI, whether it's Amazon, Anthropic, you name it. And those connectors, we curate. So first of all, we build connectors, then we curate the APIs that you need to connect to those connectors, and then we package. Then we create this thing called activities. If you're familiar with our platform, and those activities then show up in your development environment. So in your development environment, you say, okay, I want to use this specific LLMs. We make it possible to very easily use those LLMs in your development while you're building the workflow. And then, of course, we provide activities for our specialized models also. So if you're trying to do something very specific, like, I want to read this invoice, for which we may have a very fine-tuned, trained model for that particular invoice, then you can also use that. Not only that, again, using that example of like you want to use upgrading of the grade sheet, we can build a specialized model. You can build a specialized model using the recipes that we provide for that, and again, expose that through the activities. So these are like little Lego bricks that you can use to create a workflow, and we make it possible whether you want to use Gen AI, whether you want to specialize AI, whether you want to use your own AI model. So like, if a student's got some creative idea of building a model, which is, by the way, it's an interesting skill one should have, and an interesting exercise. They could build a model, expose it in the development environment, and then with very simple few clicks, they can use that model.
And as part of building the model, they can train the model on their own data.
That's right.
So we have that workflow, those tools that you can train the model with your own data. Any other questions?
Actually, when 10 years back, when AI was talked, many people said that it is only in the journals, it's only the university. But today, AI is a reality. Now, similar case with UiPath, I myself have done few workflows as part of, out of interest, but I still see there are some things that can be improved. I'm not very sure. For example, if you automate it in a small screen, later when you put it to a bigger screen, it really doesn't work. Maybe you have to rebuild the automation, right? Maybe my screen would be smaller, especially if it's an image automation.
So first of all, if it's a UI automation, it should work when you go from screen to screen, because when the
screen dimension increases, it generally, I may not be an expert, but I just want to know, is that the case?
So if the screen dimension increases, it should still work unless the layout of the screen changes based on the form factor.
And
so sometimes what happens is the form factor or the layout of the screens completely change. Then you have to
and one more thing, when we change the folder location, it's again rework.
Yeah, I think so. So first of all, let me kind of expand your question to, there are, when you build automation that deals with UI elements, sometimes deals with API, even sometimes APIs can be, when you're talking to a third-party system, sometimes the API can fail. So it is true that at times your automation can fail. Now there are, of course, ways you can make it more robust. But one of the things that we are working on right now is auto-healing, basically robot. And the idea is that, so let's say you have an UI automation and you're driving that UI automation, and some pop-up happens right in the middle, right? You get a Zoom pop-up or something, and then it kind of disrupts the flow of that automation. Well, it's a relatively simple problem to solve, if we can apply AI to that. So what we are doing is we are capturing all these screenshots and various ways the robot can fail, and then using all that data, we are trying to kind of figure out, can we actually basically self-heal the robot in those kind of situations. So it's something we actually will talk about tomorrow, but it's something we are working on actively to improve the resiliency of the robot.
Some here. Yeah.
So as you told that AI, like Gen AI we are using for creating content and all, but certain challenges are still there which are existing. One is the deep fakes and the misinformation it is providing. So how UiPath is working on it? I just want to know that.
Yeah. So, I mean, I mentioned that a little bit earlier that AI can hallucinate, and I think you're talking about deepfakes, which is a little bit of a social engineering problem. But in terms of making AI in an enterprise or in an organization do more precise tasks, you do have to provide the relevant context, which is kind of the point that Gautam was talking about, is that if you just ask an open-ended question, which can be interpreted in many different ways, but if you provide the right context to the AI, then it is used to ground the question more precisely, then the response that you get back is likely to be more precise. What we have done is we have built something called AI trust layer. And the idea with the AI trust layer is that it looks for abuse, it looks for a protection of your privacy information. So there are a set of things that we are implementing in the AI trust layer. So all the implementation we have done, it goes through that trust layer on the way out to the LLM and on the way back from the LLM. And so that's how we try to safeguard. But it is a real problem in the industry, and it's a bigger problem when it comes to you're dealing with a completely open-ended universe of information out in the internet, and of course people use that to socially engineer deepfakes and whatnot. But in the context of an enterprise, where you're dealing with a system of record or a context that is relevant to the enterprise, bringing that context can actually help make the AI, Gen AI, be more precise with the question you're asking or with the task you're trying to perform.
Thank you, everyone, and thank you, Munir, for that. Right. So we are running out of time. I see the indications from Rajesh. So Munir and I will be outside. You can catch us after this session also for more questions and all those things. Right. So in interest of time, we'll move around. So Munir, before we end the session, right, do you have some ask or call to actions for our educator partners here?
Yeah, first thing I would say is that, look, I think as I mentioned, the field of computer science is like rapidly changing. The way we write programs is rapidly changing. I believe low-code development is a very essential skill, low-code development combined with AI. So my humble request to you is that please, do bring that into your curriculum. And I think, as Rajesh was mentioning, I think we can also bring not just the students, but other professionals who are disrupted into this journey of learning about automation. And most importantly, I think the best way for you to experience this is to implement in your institution. I'm sure you can find lots of things that happen in your institution that are laborious, that are tedious, that are not fun, that are mundane, and those can be automated with our platform, and that will really inspire the sort of, why this automation skill is so important.
Thank you. Thank you. I think.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure talking to you folks.
I'll just request, thank you, Manil. I'll just request for you to stay there.
Okay.
All right, so thank you so much. I think your message was very clear. This is the opportunity for India, and I think we look forward to academic institutions to drive this leadership there.
Thank you.
I also want to take a moment, Manil and Gautam, to announce a new challenge that we are launching for academic institutions. This is for the first time within our team. We are actually taking lead to drive this as a national level competition, and I'll allow Gautam to actually speak a little bit about the platform, about the tool, and then the opportunity that is there.
Thank you, Rajesh. So Rajesh and I have been working on this idea for a while, right? Okay, how do we bring something like that? So this is a first of its kind national level challenge that we are bringing. You have to build something using the UiPath apps, right? So UiPath apps is a part of our UiPath platform. It's a low-code development, application development platform using which you can build engaging experiences powered by automation, right? So with the power of UiPath apps, you can drag and drop different functionalities, activities on the canvas, build it using pre-built components, and easy to use integrations, all of those things. And you can have your team, your students innovate and solve hard challenges, hard problems. So as part of this challenge, like, we are trying to come up with a program where for 6 months, my product team, my engineering team will be engaged with students, will train them, will enable them, will ideate with them to come up with a problem that is worthy of solving it, and then along with them, like have them solve the problem along the journey, right? And then we'll have that as a program, right? So Rajesh, why don't you?
Thank you so much. Just to give you a quick background here, we are trying to do this as a national level challenge. We will take it to a few cities where we will run regionals, and the top students from each of the regionals will compete for a national level competition that is there. Wow. Right? Today we are announcing this. You'll see further updates from us on that. But I think what's most important here, since we are in the city of Nama Bengaluru, I think we also want to take a moment to thank the first host college from the region from Bangalore who has actually said, we will take pride to host this event. So may I request Nagesh Gupta sir from SVC to come and join, and I'll request Munil and Gautam to hand over this letter of intent for him. Sir.
Please come in, middle.
Sir, on the other side.
Oh, sorry.
I'll just take for the photo. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, so we'll the other colleges here, we would love to actually host it. We'll send you more details, and we'll want to do it as a city-based activity and impact more students. Thank you, Munil, Gautam. I'll just request you for one more second. Can I request Srikanth to come in and just hand over a small memento to our guests here, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Srikanth is the CEO of ICT Academy. No, sir. So what do I do?
Oh, thank you.
Don't bring this. Problem. I request Srikanth to join in for a group photo, please. Srikanth is the CEO for ICT Academy, and they've been our backbone for all our efforts.
Very good.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Manil. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gautam. Thank you. Thank you, Srikanth. Thank you. All right, so let's move to our next session, where we would want you to talk about how do you build automation inside your campuses. So I have my colleague and good friend here, Prashant, who will share some of his perspective of what are the new advancements in the technology, and probably also show a demo, right? Yeah, so Prashant, please come in. The dais is yours. No, I'm good. How do I project? How do we connect there? No. It's on the other side. You there? Oh, we can go. Ah, that's okay. Okay, got it. Mouse I'll use that, please. Hello everyone.
It's absolutely amazing to see you all today. Thank you for joining us for this wonderful event. My name is Prashant Krishnan. I'm a principal architect with the solution engineering team at UiPath. I help customers leverage the UiPath platform for their automation, digital transformation journey. So what I want to do today, and I have about like 25 minutes with me, what I want to do today is talk a little bit about the platform, and Munil and Gautam, they've already covered some aspects of it, so that makes my job a little bit easier. They talked about document understanding, they talked about the AI and things like that. But I also want to talk about how you can leverage automation in universities, academies, what are those typical use cases, how you can take it to the next level. We will also show you some guidelines or some recommended steps by which you can take your first step in the automation journey and how you can expand it. I also have a small demo. So Munil talked about how you can access report cards and things like that. So I built a very simple demo to showcase that, how you can start using it. So with that, so what can automation do for you? And when I talk about automation, there are two aspects of it. One is the robotic process automation, which I'm sure you have heard of, and Munil also spoke about it. So that's one piece to it. The second thing is the AI-powered automations. So when I say here, what can automation do for you, it's typically the RPA process where whatever is there on your screen, that can be automated. So it's like whatever a person is going into an Excel document, extracting data from an Excel, getting into an SAP, or your learning management systems, entering some data, creating an email, sending it out. So all those things can be completely achieved through our UiPath platform. You make decisions based on certain rules, and you integrate with your existing ecosystems. So what are processes you should typically automate? Anything which is standard readable. So again, here I'm just talking about the typical RP automation. So anything which is standard, it's rule-based, it's with not a lot of human judgment is required. So those are the typical automation processes which you can automate through an RPA platform like UiPath with our RPA capabilities. You can also compare that with a swivel chair kind of process. Like, you are sitting in a chair, you have multiple applications open, so you want to take data from one application, get it into another application, maybe get into the third system and do something else. So that's where a swivel chair kind of process. So these are like the typical use cases which are automatable, with UiPath. But taking to the next level, and that's what's more exciting, is the AI-powered automation. So when you have a lot of uncertainty about your process, when you need a lot of judgment which is required, when the data is complex, you have a lot of unstructured data out there. So that's where the AI-powered platform like UiPath can help you. We have, and again, Munil touched about it, there are a lot of AI capabilities which are inbuilt into the platform. So we have pre-trained ML models. We have AI as part of our developer ecosystem. We also have connectors by which you can connect to Gen AI and other tools out there. So that is where an AI-powered platform, our AI-powered platform, can help you with any of these use cases when your data or your source is quite uncertain. There's a lot of unstructured data out there. There is, it is not simple rules. There's very complex rules. You want to apply some complex judgments to complete your end-to-end process. So that's where we have the UiPath AI-powered platform which can help you. And I'm sure you can all relate to this. There's a lot of challenges from the universities and academies in terms of your IT ecosystems, the ever-changing systems which you have, the various budgets and constraints around that, making sure that your staffs and students are trained, they're ready to get into your platform and things like that. And you have already started your step on the automation journey. You have already started your step on having the proper systems, IT ecosystems, by which you can make your universities better and better. And this is where UiPath can help you to get to the next level, to build an automation-ready campus. And here are some of the areas where we wanted to just highlight on what are those typical automation use cases. What are those automation use cases which you can get started with, you can expand and leverage it across your various departments. And these are the ones with some of our customers, universities across the world, they have started using it. They're already using UiPath in a lot of these areas. So imagine anything which is complex, anything which is repetitive, anything which has a lot of documents around it, Take an example of admissions. I'm sure there are a lot of documentations around the admission process. There could be online documents which are sent across. There could be various other artifacts which has been sent in an email. Now, how do you process all this? How do you verify all this? And how do you take it to the next level? How do you put it into your backend systems? So that's where we can help you with an entire automation of admissions process. The audit or the finance, that's a very low-hanging fruit. Not just academies, that's where we start automations for most of the enterprises. Anything on the finance side, mainly because the processes are quite complex. You have a lot of documentation around it, documents around it, and there are various systems. So it is never on just one system. It is cutting across multiple systems. So that is where we have a lot of automation opportunities within the audit and finance and HR scenarios. And of course, the procurement, vendor onboarding, vendor offboarding, invoice processing, those are all typical scenarios wherein which you can leverage automations at a great scale. Now, how do you make all that possible? So, once you've identified your automation opportunities and you know what needs to be automated, how do you make that possible? So that's where the UiPath AI-powered automation platform comes into play. We have a lot of capabilities within our platform. When we look at our entire platform, there are a lot of capabilities. But what we have done is we have kind of collated that into 3 pillars. So we have integrated all our products and features into 3 pillars. So we have a discover, we have an automate, and an operate pillar. And as the name says, discover is all about finding opportunities for automations. And there are multiple ways to do it. You could actually go sit with your business process owner, you could sit with your staff to find out what exactly they're doing. Can you automate it? You can get their requirements, what exactly are they doing, and then you can get into the next level. And that's absolutely fine, that works pretty well. But what if we can do that in a much more better way? If there is a tool-based approach by which we can find your automation opportunities. And that works well with very large enterprises also. So that's where we have a discover pillar or a discover category in which we have few tools like the process mining, the task mining, the communications mining, by which you can find the opportunities for automations. And then, of course, you can collect all those automation opportunities. You can decide how to, what is your score on those opportunities, which one needs to go into the next level. So all those can be done through our idea capture and management, which is basically something called an automation hub. So the discover is all about finding opportunities for automation. And once you've done that, you move to the next level, which is basically automate. Now, how do I automate those automations? So this is where probably most of you are already aware. You have started using UiPath for automation. So this is where we have our, a lot of AI-powered low-code, no-code platforms. To start with, the most popular one which we have on the developer is something called Studio. So Studio is the configurator. It's the low-code platform. It's a canvas wherein which you can drag and drop things and you can create an automation. So for example, if you want to do something on Excel, there is an Excel activity which you could drag and drop into Studio. If you want to do something with an SAP system, you could do that. Or you can do an UI activity by which you can actually automate your, your system, whatever system it is. We have a lot of things. We apps which Gautam just spoke about. That comes in the automate pillar. Document understanding, which is one of our greatest capabilities from an intelligent document processing scenario. That is basically used for extracting data from various kind of documents. And here, when I say documents, it could be handwritten documents, it could be structured documents, semi-structured, unstructured, all kind of documents. So this is what a lot of document understanding is used by a lot of our customers for their document processing scenario. And once you have all these automations in play, how do you manage it effectively? How do you ensure that these bots are running correctly? What kind of controls and what kind of governance can you have on top of it? Can you drive dashboards out of those bots which are running, and so that you can look at your ROI, you can look at your business ROI, you can map it, and you see how well your entire automation program is working. So that's where we have the operate pillar, and we have a couple of products like Insights. We have our these automation ops for your governance, and a couple of things wherein which you can actually use the operate pillar for managing your automation governance and operations effectively. When you get into the AI-powered automations, so here is where there are a few areas wherein which we can help you with an AI-powered automation. One is definitely on the discover opportunities, how you can leverage AI to find your opportunities faster, specifically in a process mining and task mining and things like that. How you can automate it better using our AI capabilities, like we spoke about the Gen AI capability. So this is where we have our connectors. We have something called an integration service by which you can connect to most of the Gen AI environments out there. You can use that in your workflow to drive your automations faster and more effectively. But the last one, the supercharged productivity, that's very exciting and definitely will be exciting for a lot of these students in your universities, mainly because we have launched things like autopilots. We have launched an autopilot capability within our studio, which means that you don't have to, anybody with very less technical knowledge, technical skills, they can actually go in and put in an English-like statement. They can say that, hey, I want to create an automation which starts from an Excel. I want to extract data here. I want to put it into SAP. I want to send an email based on a column F in an Excel. So they can just write that in an English-like statement, and UiPath is going to convert that into an automation flow for you. It'll entirely convert that in automation flow for you. So that makes it easier for developers to get started on their, on creating automation. So that's very exciting. It's right now in a preview mode, but it'll be out soon, and that's very exciting for the developer community as such. And there's also on the productivity side, we have launched a lot of things. So on the developers, we spoke about the autopilot. There is also autopilot for testers. So this is basically on our test case or the test suite what we have. If you have a requirement and if you want to create test cases out of it, just by clicking on a button, you can create a very large set of test cases. So this is our value proposition in terms of what AI-powered automations can do for you. So here is where I just want to talk a little bit or get into a demo, a very, very simple demo. I've not complicated it. I've just made it extremely simple. And the use case which I've taken here is the, is a report card processing. So I'm sure you're all aware, the blue book or the assessment book which is available with the, with the actual marks which is written, and you have to extract the data from that and put it into some systems. Now, I do not have access to any backend system as such. So what I've done basically is I'm extracting the data and putting it into an Excel for now. But I hope that will get you an idea on how you can leverage by getting the data out of the documents and then putting it in any system for that matter. So the flow is basically you have the report cards placed in a folder. So it could be a teacher who's basically running this automation. So it's available in a folder, all your report cards, and it is triggered by a teacher or a staff, and then that invokes our document understanding, the intelligent document processing component, which will extract the data from these report cards. And there are a bunch of rules, validations, which will take care to calculate their average marks, and then it can go into a backend system or to an Excel. So with that, let me just show you the process here. All right. So I have a report card here, just a sample, but you can, of course, leverage it to a larger volume of report cards. But what I have here is a blue book which has been submitted by Santosh. Here is his USN. There is a branch, there is the subject, there is a subject code, and there are 3 terms, and these are the marks which is availed. And there's a formula here on how to calculate your average mark. So, whatever formula that is, I think that's an average into 0.6 plus 10. That's what they're using for calculating your average marks. So this is what I have, and what I have is a simple workflow. And let me just show that here. So this is the studio, what I have, by which I'm actually extracting the data. I'm actually opening up the report card file. I have a couple of, the document understanding, which is basically used for extracting the document data. And then I have all the Excel-related operations by which it is writing the data into an Excel. So what's interesting here is I didn't have to create I basically just had to use our platform. So I went into something called a document manager within the platform. I trained it with a couple of documents which I already had, and it has given me, here are the fields which it can extract from this. So this whole workflow for this whole demo which I had made, it just took me a couple of hours. So it was not a very long process. I didn't have to spend days coding. There was no coding. It was all about using the document manager, uploading the files, making sure what fields I need to extract, coming into the studio, creating a quick flow, and for that also we have templates by which I can quickly create it and get it up and running. So the whole process to create this workflow or creating this automation is very simple. It just took me like probably 2 hours to create this entire automation. So with that, let me just run it. So imagine I'm a staff, I'm a teacher, and I have my data which is available right now. This is my assistant here. This is my automation. It's called an attended automation. I can go ahead and start running from here. So what it's doing, you can see that the job has started processing. What it's doing basically is it's extracting the data from the document. It's leveraging the document understanding, the endpoint URL which I had given. It is leveraging that to basically create or rather extract the data from this document. It will take maybe a couple of seconds to finish it, hopefully. And then it is going to write the data back into an Excel. It's still working on it. It needs a better internet, so maybe that's why it's taking a little bit of time here. But you can see that the Excel has already opened on my tab here. So the Excel, it has already extracted the data. It is writing the data into the Excel. About 40 seconds, again, based on the internet speed, but about 40 seconds it has taken to extract the data and put it in Excel. So when I go back to my output folder here, just give me a second. Yeah, you can see that all the data, whatever is there in the document has been extracted. It has put in those data, and it has also used that formula to calculate your average marks. Very simple. I've not made it complex. There are a lot of other things you can include here. There's an action center, if required, you can include here for human validations. You could put it with multiple documents, but I've not done all that. I've just created a very simple flow just to show how this automation can be leveraged. Moving on, some of our UiPath customers, which we have globally, some great logos which we have today, who are leveraging UiPath at an enterprise level to create automations for their requirements. So how do you start with your automation journey? How can you get started with UiPath, and how you can leverage automations within your organizations? So one is definitely identifying that opportunities. And how can you identify those opportunities? One is definitely you can look at kind of an ideathon, and that's something which we work very closely with a lot of enterprises also, a lot of businesses, where we conduct hackathons, we conduct ideathons, we conduct workshops, we do automation days, by which we are able to talk to different business users, business owners, and find out what are those challenges which they have in a day-to-day basis, and how that can be automated. So creating those pipeline of automation opportunities, and more importantly, making sure that your staff is automation, they are aware of automations. They understand how automations can help them take it to the next level. That's important. And then leveraging UiPath for automating those opportunities. So that's how you can start. You can start by identifying a pipeline of opportunities, making sure that you get started with leveraging UiPath to automate that. And then, once you have those automations ready, what's important is the governance of it. So you need to ensure that your automations are working properly, ensure that it is reported properly so that others can also find the relevance around it. So using the dashboard mechanisms to extract data from what the bots are doing, putting out a report, sending it to all departments so that they understand what's really happening on the automation side. And then gradually adopting it for additional features or additional requirements across departments. Maybe you start with a simple automation. You're not looking at an AI-powered automations, but then you realize that your automations are working fine. You may want to take it to the next level, leverage document understanding, leverage something else like an AI center to create much more complex automations. And once you have that, automation setup, your automations, a couple of automations which are already running, that's when you can get into the next level. You would want to expand it to a much larger set of automations. You could look at advanced trainings and certifications programs from UiPath. You can drive your overall organization initiatives with UiPath. And we can, of course, have conversations on how UiPath can play a bigger role in your automation journeys. So with that, I wanted to end this. Any questions you would like to, any questions you have? I did not get a chance to touch on the platform in a deep technical level, but of course I'm available if you have any questions on the platform, if you have any queries on the platform, I'm more than happy to answer those.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prashant. Sure. For taking time. I think this is the first step to starting your automation journey. We look forward to seeing more automations being built, and as we have said earlier as well, this is a playground for your students, right? You have the power of your students in your campuses. I think you should start looking, right? Reduce your workload by asking your students to build automation. I think that's the takeaway that I want to take it here. I'll just request Prashant to be here, and probably request Saravanan to come in and hand over a small memento to Prashant.
Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Thank you, Prashant. Thank you. Thank you, Prashant. Thank you so much, Prashant. Yeah. All right, so let's move to the next session, and that's interesting, right? So we spoke about the new advancements in our technology, in our industry, and I think what's most important is next, what we want to look at is, just give me a second. That's not working. Next slide. Yeah, so let me go back. Can we just go back to the previous slide? I want to touch a little bit about what we mentioned earlier, which is our talent connection program. And this is very important because, as I said, it is important to connect an outcome to every effort that we are doing. And we are trying to build this. We want to build it together with you. And I think this will primarily work as a motivation for all of us, because your students will find better employment, and we'll be able to actually be accountable for that. So first thing that we're looking at as part of this effort is to inspire students to take up automation as a career. So over the next few months, you will see us running different events and activities, including webinars, where we will talk about what are the various careers, opportunities that is there, which are the various industries that is there, that are working, right? So hopefully that will inspire students to look at. At the same time, who's the beneficiary from this? The beneficiary is our ecosystem, and we'll work with our ecosystem to secure employment opportunities. So we are now trying to get our ecosystem to talk about applying, taking students who have completed our minimum training requirement and explore interview opportunities for that. So you'll hear more from us in terms of that. And at the same time, when we do that, we also want you to be connected with some of these organizations. So I have Nitin Kotian, who is the head of partners in GSI for UiPath. He will share his perspective on what is the demand for these skills in the market. And then we also have a very interesting announcement to make with one of the organizations that have said, yes, I want to be the first organization that wants to come in for that. So Nitin, please join us on stage.
Thank you. Yeah. So thank you. I think it's really, really good to see so many of you here. I think we're doing this after a very, very long time. So as Rajesh mentioned, I head partners ecosystem here. And these are, what I realized when I was listening in is these are business partners, right? We don't, when I talk about partners, we don't think about academic institutes being also partners to us, right? And I think one of our strategies or missions, I think going forward is how do we bring both these partner ecosystems together, right? Because there is a lot of synergies and collaboration possible, right? So I think with that, I think we heard from Munir, right? I think we are truly in the age of AI. I think, it is a reality, right? Gen AI is definitely upon us. And if you have heard some of the tech leaders speak, India probably has one of these unique opportunities, where we can make a huge difference as a country, and not for India alone, but I think globally. from a skills perspective, right? I think definitely there's a skill gap, not just in terms of volume, but also what kind of skills, right? Secondly, I think we want to be the powerhouse of AI. I think India seriously can be the powerhouse of AI. And to do that, I think I personally feel there's a bridge that needs to be built between academic institutes and industry. It exists, but there is no formal way, right, to do this today. And I think it's our sort of earnest way with this Talent Connection program is how do we bring the two together? How do we bring both these ecosystems on the academic side and on the business side together, right? Because there's definitely a dearth of skilled resources, talent in the industry, right? And we hope with this first announcement that we're making today, we can open up much such, partnerships which can help you and provide a sort of a career path, right, for students. I think it's very, very important. I think how do we provide a career path for them, and they have this assurance that there are jobs available, this is a career to sort of invest in. So with that, Rajesh, if you want to make the announcement on the MOU partnership that we are signed up with Novigo Solutions. I mean, I would like to call upon Mr. Praveen Kumar Kalbavi. He's been a leading entrepreneur and one of our leading partners in this part of the world. They're headquartered in Mangalore, so not in Bangalore, which is also very unique about them. So talent is everywhere, talent is needed everywhere. And they serve global markets out of Mangalore. They have a setup in the Middle East, the US. So thank you very much, Praveen. Really appreciate. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah. Praveen, I know you're not mic'd up, but if you just want to say a few words, yeah, that'd be fantastic, yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Nitin. It's been a pleasure being part of this program. And, just to talk about Novigo Solutions, right? We started 10 years back, our journey. And before that, of course, I was with the Infosys for 20 years. And today we are a 900 plus organization with working clients globally. As Nitin said, we have clients from almost 15 plus countries. And we started our journey with the UiPath almost from the beginning. It's almost 6-year relationship that we have with UiPath. And it's been a very, very successful journey. And we have 150 plus team members exclusively working with UiPath across APJ, Middle East, and across the geographies. And I think we have automated more than 600 processes across the globe. So that way it has been really proud moment for us to be part of this journey. And also I have seen, as Rajesh mentioned earlier, UiPath has been evolving from the typical RPA journey to getting into more on the intelligent process automation platform, which is what most of our clients globally ask. Because today I see a culmination of automation, then AI, and of course the low code. All three combined together. While developers don't want to code much, it's going to be a platform which driven development which is going to happen, where all three putting together the systems will be built going forward. And anyway, it's a good moment for us to work with the education institutions. And since we represent Mangalore, which is a tier 2 company location, we do work with a lot of the education institutions there. And now it's a really great moment for us to work with education institutions across the country. Thank you. Looking forward to working effectively with this initiative.
So I think this is the first. We have a very vibrant partner ecosystem on the business side, ranging from the likes of the Big Fours, and you will hear we have representation from EY here, the large Indian IT services companies, and of course, very focused partners here like Novigo Solutions, right? So it will be my earnest effort working very closely with Rajesh this year as we start our fiscal year. So how do we bring both these communities together, right, through this talent program, right? I think because we definitely see that collaboration is required. We need to provide a path. We need to build that bridge. So you'll see more of this, and I look forward to sort of working very closely with all of you. Yeah? Thank you very much. Yeah?
Thank you so much. We'll all look forward to onboarding many other partners in the Indian ecosystem who will commit to work with more of our academic institutions. I think that will be an inspiration not just for our students, but also for our educators that is there. Right? Thank you so much. Nitin, I'll request you to stay back for a second and probably invite Suresh Babu from ICT Academy to hand over a small memento.
Hey, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for the partnership and looking forward to amazing 2024 and beyond. Thank you. Thank you, Nitin. Thanks, Suresh. Thank you. All right, so with that, we just want to update you that we are running late by about 20 minutes. We just want to, we'll break for tea, and we'll try to come back in about 20 minutes time. Is that okay? 20 to 25 minutes time. So about 12 o'clock, we'll join back here. Thank you.
Meet Meet Anna and Jacob, newlyweds and excited first-time homeowners. They just finished setting up a perfect, cozy
right, so may I request all of you to settle down. Respected sir, ma'am, can we request you to all settle down, please? It's just give a second while we. So, welcome back. Let's continue this conversation with the industry practitioners and understand what are the challenges that they're facing and what do they perceive as automation for automation to be the big disruptor for India as such, right? So we'll hear from the industry leaders. It's a diverse panel. I'll first invite Colin, who's our Vice President and Marketing Head for APJ, to join on the dais, who's the moderator for this panel, and then I'll request you to call the other panelists to the stage. Thank you.
Welcome back again. Thank you for taking time to join us at the UiPath Academic Summit today. When all of us in this room may come from different organizations, government agencies, education institutions, industry partners, but we all have one common set of objectives, right? And that is to advance skills development, right, and address the needs of our evolving workforce. Now, we are in a very exciting but also equally disturbing state of disruption in the marketplace, as you may know, right? And every decade or so, the industry experiences such a paradigm shift. Okay, some of you may remember the age of centralized computing, mainframe, right? And then the emergence of PC and networking, which give rise to distributed client-server computing. Every one of those was a major disruption, right? And from client-server distributed computing came highly connected internet.com era boom, right? And the internet obviously changed everything. Every mom and pop shop now can go online and set up a business almost overnight. And from the internet came more mobile devices to stretch our connection fabric further, whereby you can do transactions anywhere, anytime, right? And then that further gives rise to cloud computing, right, which every single applications on earth have to be re-architected to be delivered as a form of service, right? And now the biggest and probably the most profound disruption of them all from a paradigm shift perspective, right, AI and automation, right? That kind of set the stage, right, for what we are going to talk about in today's panel discussion. It is a very timely and urgent topic, right? So I'm very delighted to be joined by an esteemed group of panelists. Let me welcome them on the stage. A round of applause. Take a seat. Now we'll do a quick round of self-introduction so everybody gets to know each of the panelists a little better before we dive into our panel topic. Let's start with Kitty.
Check. Hi, I'm Kirti Seth. I lead the Sector Skills Council at NASSCOM for IT and ITES skills. I see a lot of familiar faces in the audience, so obviously we're doing a decent job of reaching out to you, bringing industry and academia together, talking about all the new skills, the new changes in policy, all the new certifications and skills that you need to pick up as we go into this brave new world.
Karthik.
Karthik Krishnan. I'm a partner with EY focused on automation and AI. In addition to being one of the largest users of automation, EY is also looking to really skill their people around this area, and I think it's very exciting times for us.
Hello everyone, I'm Arun Balasubramanian. I'm Managing Director for UiPath India and South Asia. Been with this company for over a year. It's such an exciting time. And as Colin rightly mentioned, I think we are witnessing a huge change and we are leading the change. And AI and AI-driven change that we are talking about, might be fairly new, but from UiPath, AI has been a part of our platform for almost over 5 years now. So it's really exciting to be here, working with many of customers here in this country and helping them transform, leveraging automation.
Thank you, Arun. Stanley?
Good afternoon, everyone. Stanley Samrat. I'm the Head of Operational Excellence and Digitization with the London Stock Exchange Group. For many of you all who are not aware of London Stock Exchange Group, we are a global leading financial market infrastructure and data provider. This topic's really passionate, both for London Stock Exchange and for me. We as a company are going through a huge transformation. The future is really exciting, and personally I think the whole aspect of how do we create sustainable growth for our country, for the economies, for all the partners involved in the ecosystem, and most importantly for the students. So really happy to be here.
Great. Now, the topic for today is unlocking automation skills and opportunity for India. Right, so let's dissect this into kind of two parts. Let's talk about the first part, which is about automation, the landscape, understanding what the trend is and what does it mean in the enterprise, in the workforce. And then we're going to talk about how this can be a great opportunity and competitive edge for India. Let's start with automation skills. Kitty, from your observation and perspective, right, NESCOM Future Skills have identified 10 very important skills for the workforce, automation being one of them, and these are highly disruptive technology that one should embrace. What's your perspective on this, and what's NESCOM Future Skills doing to help with the manpower in India?
Thanks, Colin. What we foresaw, say about 5 years ago, though it had been happening even before that, was that things are going to completely change with the advent of these technologies. The way the jobs are structured, what you do, how you work, everything changes. So how can we prepare our country for the future? So I know there are a lot of people who are talking about what's actually happening at industry, but at NASSCOM, we are looking at it from the 30,000-foot level at a country level. So what does it mean for India? You've all heard of the goal of the $1 trillion digital economy, but all that doesn't mean anything if we don't have the manpower to be able to do the work that is going to lead to that $1 trillion opportunity. So NASSCOM's job, the Sector Skills Council job, is to say how do we catalyze the building up of these skills right at the grassroots. And I think most of you are from the academic fraternity here. And all the students who come out of your portals are going to be the ones getting into the new jobs. Are they equipped? Will they have those skills? Do they have the ability to continuously learn? Will they be able to do the job that is required of them? So our job becomes to say, we created the Future Skills Prime platform, which at one level is a learning platform. It has courses, it has programs that are certification-based programs in the 10 technologies. But that's the easy part. Getting courses onto a platform is really easy. Getting people to learn is really hard. And I think all of you probably understand that more than we do, because that's your job on a day-to-day basis, to say, I've got this beautiful course, how do I get my student to learn it? So we work, the Future Skills Prime platform becomes like a vehicle to bring academia to one place, industry to one place, learners to one place, government to the same place. So we're all talking about how do we work together to build this groundswell of change that we need to bring. So we create job standards, we define the skills. We go to industry to say, can you develop courses aligned to these skills? We come to people like you, to UiPath, who have courses, who have skills which are going to lead to these jobs. Can we accredit your courses? Can we make them credit equivalent so the student who learns this gets something for learning this course? So we get it government approved, you may say, to that extent. We then go to colleges, work with you to say, look, if you do this, these are the jobs that are out there. So we work with industry to say, please make your jobs visible so that this learner knows that there's something for me out there. I saw your thing on Skillathon. How do we bring this energy, this excitement into students? Programs that are 50,000, 60,000 people, working with state governments to say, bring your power, bring your outreach so that these programs can scale. That's the job that we do as the Sector Skills Council, as the platform. Say, we really don't do anything. We help you come together to create this whole ecosystem which is going to get our country to where it needs to go.
Thank you, Kitty. A very passionate advocate, of skilling up the manpower. Arun, from your observation, right, we talk a lot about this big paradigm shift of AI and automation. From your observations, where do you see are the fast-growing sector, and where are the early adopters? What's happening in the Indian marketplace?
All right, I think broadly, automation, applies to every industry and every segment. The beauty about it is, everything that you look at, you want to change the way it's working, you can automate it, right? If it's a mundane task, you can change it, automate it, and bring in software bots to come and do the job and more efficiently. But what we are seeing is, there's more uptake as far as India is concerned. There is more uptake. One is in the financial services space. That's massive because they are undergoing a huge transformation as far as their businesses are concerned. They are having legacy systems with them. They are having new age systems with them. And the complexity just increases with regulators coming on board and trying to serve a country like India, which is so vast spread, whether you're talking about some rural part in India to an urban city, and different classes of audience, different age groups. So it becomes a very complex business. And that's where, they're seeing the true potential of automation come in. The second area that we see is on healthcare. Healthcare is no different. They're transforming themselves. They're trying to go paperless. Regulation and regulators on healthcare and other things also play a big role. And many of us, I think, would have also experienced, when you're trying to go into a hospital, it's so easy. And then when you want to check out of a hospital, it takes such a long time. You're trying to settle your bill, right? We are trying to help many of the healthcare industries within the country to see how they can fasten the bill processing cycle, create better experiences for the customers. And so somebody who's going into the hospital doesn't have to come back with agony. He can come out with a smile. So we're trying to create that experience for them. And of course, lastly, in the public sector, there is a huge scope. Government is doing a lot in trying to automate, trying to create more streamlined citizen services. And we feel that we could play a very big role, and we are already doing that. But there's so much to be done with the government initiatives there. Yeah.
Thank you, Arun, for your observations. Now, EY, as many of you know, is one of the biggest global SIs in the world, right? And EY is both a partner as well as a customer with UiPath. In fact, they are probably one of the largest early adopters of automations, right? With over 150,000 robots and business processes already automated. Right, so Karthik, what's your observations of how is it like as a customer deploying automation versus as an implementer that help other organizations deploy automation?
I think very good question. Thanks, Colin. I think part one of that is it's a good learning experience for us as well, right? We adopted automation probably about 6 or 7 years ago, and it was a struggle at the beginning, right? So quite a bit of the learnings that we kind of incorporated in it is also something that we work with customers, right? So that learning is something that we definitely take it forward to our customers, and to a large extent at automation and AI, customers like Stan lead us as well, right? So we look at their problem and we know where they're headed. So I think to a large extent, industry leads us. And if I can just add a couple of points to what Arun mentioned around sectors for us. As well, right? One is financial sector, clearly, because typically it was set up as more as a back and middle office kind of, let's say, automation. That's how it started off. But now more and more it's going into areas like customer differentiation, right? How do I get differentiated products to customers? That's where the focus is moving. And given highly regulated industries, how can we help in terms of regulations as well as anything to do with fraud and anti-money laundering, etc. The other big sector, I think, in automation is manufacturing, right? So manufacturing is a huge play, especially for global organizations which have set up in multiple locations. How do I optimize my supply chain, for example, for a Unilever or a Procter & Gamble, and what have you, and also the large Indian players as well. Because they are present in so many different regions, how do I optimize stock? How do I optimize my supply chain? How do I differentiate my offerings to customers? So that's a big, big element. If anyone today buys from, I'm sure most of you do, buy from Flipkart or Amazon, I mean, you would have seen in the last 3 or 4 months, almost all the reviews, there's a summary of the review and it says there's an AI-generated review. It's completely written by, it is not done by you at all, right? I just noticed it a couple of months ago. And if I can add just one more anecdote specifically from a Gen AI perspective, right? In April of last year, our data analytics leader, she's Spanish. She flew down from Spain to India. And one of the things she said was, she's got a large family. She's got a family of about 16 people. Right, her dad is 83, and the youngest one, her nephew, was 7. So she just wanted to find out what's the best way to get to Spain, to France. She just wanted to go on vacation, and she said, for the 16 people thing, what's the best, I would say, 3-day plan? She just put it out on ChatGPT equivalent, which was approved by EY. And what she got was an excellent plan. She said, apart from saying that, apart from clicking a button saying book the travel, everything else is completely taken care of. And things. So that's the level of, and we are right now at the top of the hype cycle for. Right. That is going to take a few months to settle down, but I think we are at the top of the hype cycle for it. By the way, I tried that in Bangalore as well. It didn't work so well because it sent me from south to north to everywhere in one day, which wasn't very feasible. But I'm sure if I tried today, it'll be far better and far more efficient. Right? It's a really quick learning algorithms, right? So yeah, I mean, to summarize, I think one thing is we're a very heavy user. And as you're aware, Colin, we also made a commitment to have 10% of our workforce certified on UiPath.
Hang on there. 10% of the workforce at EY is committed to be automation professionals. And by 10%, what is that number again?
400,000, 10%,
400,000
people, yeah.
Yeah, it's a big number.
It's a huge number. And it's a commitment we're making because we believe this is how the workforce of the future needs to go. They need to be automation enabled and they need to be AI enabled as well. That is really the future of the workforce. Yep.
Thank you, Karthik. We have a pretty diverse panel here from NESCOM, right, to, of course, UiPath and EY Global SIs, to our customers, LSEG. So Stanley, share with us your automation journey at LSEG. You have set up a COE here in India. How has that been like, and what does the future hold on your automation journey?
Sure. So I'd actually answer that in 2 pieces. Right? The first one is, as a company, automation has been in our DNA. If you just understand our business, stock exchanges, millions of data points every day, trades, we're talking nanoseconds, microseconds, it can't be latency. So that's always been the case. I'm keeping that aside. It's evolved. What I'm going to talk to you about is my experience over the last 2 decades. When we started, automation was very, very focused on a core engineering team building solutions. It's costly, takes time, and there's a small set of people who's building it. Slowly entered a lot more folks who are interested to automate. I'm sure you've all tried this too, using Excel and VBA and macros and stuff and start automating it because people wanted to get things moving. I can talk about this for 15 minutes, but I'm going to fast forward to today. Today it's changed. Today what we're looking at is 3 things. The core engineering teams, we've got this huge set of new technologies that they're focusing on that's complex. And what's important today is this concept of low code, no code, pro code, and citizen developers. So what this really means is how do we make technology tools available to a larger percentage? you may have heard this term, democratization of technology. So as a COE, what we initially, when we set this up, we got a small group, handful of folks who were experts in a set of tools, including the suite that UiPath offered us, who would build solutions for the business. And my team does this globally for all of LSEC. So just imagine there's so much demand, there's so much ideas, but there's a small team turning it out. That's what it was years back. Our focus has been now is, hey, can you pick the best in your teams? So we sort of certify them. We work closely with UiPath and other partners to certify them, enable them, give them an environment, and they can actually develop solutions. So guess what? The number of people working on automations and building it has significantly changed. The time to market and the agility of creation of these automations has changed. And the workforce has updated itself. No longer it's only core technology folks who's doing it. Anyone who's probably not learned technology but has the inclination, most importantly, learning agility and the curiosity has been extremely successful in it. So the pace, we no longer say, hey, customer expectations are moving at the pace of light. We're actually saying customer expectations are moving at the pace of technology, which is very fast. So we need to react that way. And that's what the journey of the COE and the automation has been, is 3 ways: using low-code and no-code technology, citizen developers, federation, ensuring people upskill themselves and are given tools and capabilities. The more complex ones, the COEs focus on, and the more larger enterprise level aspects and the platforms and the more complex ones is done by the co-engineering team.
Thank you, Stanley. So you can see AI and automations are pretty synonymous, right? And in fact, the irony of it all, right? AI actually makes us as humans less artificial and more intelligent, right? If you think about it, because it's able to take away your mundane tasks. It frees up time for us to interact with other humans, right? And you can focus more on strategic, more meaningful work, right? And leave it to the automations. Now, with every single paradigm shift, like what we've been discussing, is both a blessing and a curse. Right? It's a blessing because with new ideas, new technology, there comes innovative way to solve problems, be more productive, cost savings and all the good benefits, right? It can be a curse, right, if we are not agile enough, right, to tag onto the benefits of some of this technology, right? It's a curse as well for companies of all sizes, right, if they don't react and be agile enough before the competition leapfrog. And we're not just talking about companies, it's even nations and countries that can leapfrog one another with a paradigm shift like this. Right, so let's talk about how, right, we can be more agile to embrace this opportunity such that this became a positive for India and give India a competitive edge, right, with this shift to AI and automation. Let's hear from Kitty, right, from a NESCOM perspective, right, how are we embracing AI and automation to make this an opportunity for India?
So at the first off, I think there's a recognition that this is absolutely crucial. So when I think about it at a government level, at a corporation level, at an individual level, because everyone has to enable this journey. So at a country level, I think there's nobody better than our Prime Minister who's like only talking digital, digital, digital everywhere he goes. And that message gets translated to every government department as well. So whether it's the Ministry of Skills that we work with, the skill development schemes of the government used to always talk about blue collar. That's where the focus was, because that's where the large numbers are. Today, when we get reviewed, they don't talk about that at all. They just say, what are you doing on the future skills? Now, this is a huge shift. That means government incentives, government money is moving to skilling people in the future skills. And things like AI and automation are absolutely out there. Then we talk about policy. So the government has a national program for AI. And in that, there is a big focus on skills. How do you skill? So what's the skilling policy? So we work with them to create this policy where we create a very simple paradigm, and some of you may have heard us talk about this before, to say it's a pyramid to say few, many, and all. There are AI and automation actually have to be, there will be a certain body which is going to be all. Everybody needs to understand what is this technology, needs to be able to work with it. I loved your word on citizen developers. Today, if I can create a 6-hour program on how to use ChatGPT, how to do Google search in the voice search in vernacular, how can I do image search, how can I do a translation of a document from my language to English or English to my language using just Microsoft Office, why even go further than that? Look at the enablement I have done of the entire populace. So I am now an artisan. I am a person weaving saris in somewhere in the south of India in a village, but now I can look for techniques on YouTube because I can use voice search. I can put my pictures up on Instagram. I can take a little video of myself actually weaving the sari, and who knows who will find it, and I've suddenly become global. So we worked on Project Vishwakarma, which the government sponsored, to 60 million people is the target audience for Vishwakarma, 60 million, 6-hour digital literacy program on these things. So that's the all layer. Then there's the many layer, which is where you play, which is where companies like UiPath or AWS or Microsoft, all the certification, the tools, the technologies, which are the core of building any application. We've got them accredited with the government, like I mentioned to you. But the biggest thing at the many level is it's not just technology skills, it's human skills and domain skills. So if Stanley's company has low code and no code, it's because they understand the domain in which they play. They use technology as their friend to write the code that they need to augment their capability. So how do I augment is so much a function of how you understand your subject. So domain, professional skills, and technology, all three have to go together. Jobs will change. Dumb jobs no longer work. You can't just sit in your own little silo and code away. You need to talk to people. You need to work with teams. You're working across countries. So the skills, these human skills will be very important, and I think colleges and schools need to focus on that. Few is where research, innovation, PhDs, world-class engineers, that's will come. Again, funding is going into that. So it's the entirety of building a nation, skilling a nation right from the ground up. The users will pull the people who create the developers. So that's what the few, many, all construct will do.
That's quite inspiring. Arun, as the executive leader for UiPath, then how can we work with NASSCOM and our partner ecosystem, right, to turn AI and automation into an opportunity?
No, I think that's beautiful with kind of work that NASSCOM is already doing, and we are so delighted that we are partnering with them in some of these initiatives in skilling, because India is such a large country, and with 66% of our population, which is below the age of 35, it makes us the youngest country actually. And there's so much opportunity for us to skill that. And India is also the kitchen for the world from the technology consumption point of view, right? So we are not only servicing the domestic market, but we are also preparing the skills to be ready to serve the global market. So here's a fantastic opportunity for us, especially when these kind of paradigm shift happens with AI and other things. We are able to actually upskill our younger talent very, very quickly in these technologies. And that's what our prerogative is, to make sure that we skill as many people as quickly as possible on the latest of technology, so that they become employment ready and they are able to cater to not only the India success, but also global success for the companies. I see this as a huge compliment that, I wanted to compliment our skills team for having done some fantastic work. Over the last 5 years, they've kind of equipped over 350,000 or 350,000. That's easy because many people will understand lakhs here. So 350,000 students across 22 plus states across the country, which is complex. But having partnered with over 1,200 plus partners like you, many of them who are there in this room, and then making sure that they become employment ready. We are now taking that a step further in kind of bringing our customers and partners who are seeing the deficit in their employment gap, or where they're not able to find the right skills, we are now trying to see how we could marry the two together. And that's what we were discussing even before we came in here, is how do we kind of bridge that, and it's so easy for us to do, because once you're importing the skills, the skills are available, and then you kind of bring that to the companies which need them. Yeah.
Great, yeah, great point here, right? The opportunity for India, right, given the vastness of it all, right, just on the developers population alone, right, we're doing a DevCon event tomorrow. I think many of you guys are across that. We have not done a physical in-person DevCon event for since 2019, right, because of pandemic and other reasons, right? And the minute we announced that we are going to be bringing back DevCon to Bangalore this month here in India, within the first day, the registration just shot off into the roof, right? In fact, it was such a high demand, we had to put everybody on the waiting list, right? Because Shangri-La can only host so many developers, right? We bought up the entire conference facilities, every single level, and still we cannot meet the demand, right? So just a data point for you guys to digest over, right? By end of this year, 2024, we're not talking about 3-4 years down the line, right? By the end of 2024, there will be 28.7 professional developers in the world. Over 50% of those are in India. Right? And the professional developers in India are not just developing applications for India, they're developing applications for the world. Right? So hence, the urgency, the imperative, and the bits that every one of us in this room are doing have profound impact beyond the immediate students that you're facing every day to educate, to skill up. Right? It just has profound impact on what we're trying to do here, right, for India. Right, and then shifting to EY now, similarly at the global level, right? EY is helping customers around the globe, right, to do the same. What are your observations as well on the journey that many of our customers are going through with this transformation?
Thanks, Colin. So I think I briefly touched on that earlier, which is, it's moved really from, let's say, how do I automate this piece of work, to how do I make a different customer experience? That's one part of it, which I think is very, very important, because it's a paradigm shift. And much of that team and much of the people who do that are actually sitting in this country, right? I mentioned 10% certification, etc. Probably 5% of that sits in India, right? So maybe even more than that, right? If I think about that. So a large portion of that sits in India. So the opportunity is really large. Most of our global engagements that we run have some footprint or the other in India. So I think that's another element of it. And the third thing I think is this generation, and the one that's going to come through now from the colleges, is going to be very automation and AI ready. So it's more about us looking at customers and trying to give them skills more around domain. I think they'll already come with technology skill sets. I don't think we need to teach them technology skill sets. What we try to do is we try to enable them using certifications or using our own internal kind of certification, either industry or internal certification. We try to enable them from a technology perspective, but Kirti also kind of briefly touched on the soft skill aspect of it. I think it's a soft skill and the domain aspects, which is what we can really play a role. I think most of the, let's say, the graduates who come in now are already technology and AI ready. Right? So it's more about enabling them and how we can kind of help them become better with clients than with technology. Right? And one last thing maybe I can add, which is I think Stan spoke about the democratization of, so with Gen AI coming in especially, I think it's much easier to become a developer than during my time 20 plus years ago, when I had to learn so much just to become a developer, right? Now you can auto-generate code, you can auto-generate test cases, you can auto-generate your, let's say, your BRDs and FRDs. So I think it's a situation where we see it truly plays into a skilled workforce, and a skilled workforce who doesn't necessarily have to be super technical and super, let's say, has to be the cream de la cream, right, so to speak. So an ordinary person with good engineering skill set should be able to pretty much get into this workforce very easily. So I think that goes with the whole skilling element of the large population that we see in India, right?
Yeah, great. Thank you, Karthik. And Stanley, likewise, what do you see as the opportunity for LSEG moving forward when it comes to AI and automation?
So the first thing, at an industry level, I saw this research, very interesting numbers. There's going to be about 750 million applications additional that we're going to create over the next 5 years compared to what was built over the last 40 years. Huge numbers. To Karthik's point, automation is no longer about just taking a task and automating it. It's about creating new customer experiences, ways to grow the business, basically creating the art of the possible. That's what we're looking at. So we're talking today about Gen AI and everything AI, right? A lot will change. The way we're looking at it as LSEG is how do we make our customer experience completely different, integrated? How can we grow the business a lot more? How can we do things better, faster, smarter, right? I think those are the important aspects. From a COE and an automation perspective, the big thing right now is prompt engineering. Prompt engineering, if you know how to do prompt engineering, it's basically how you use large language models and AI to give you what you want. If you ask the question in the right way, you'll get what you want. That's prompt engineering, I simply put that. That's going to change. Trust me, we're talking about it right now. Gen AI is going to become general AI very soon, and then there'll be something else, probably months and quarters, right? So it's about being agile, and that's what we're looking at. Right now, we're looking at powering all of our platforms, our workforce, and being very, very agile from what our customer demands are. There's a lot of regulations that we need to look at, and sort of accelerating onto it. That's the key thing, and doing that sustainably and carefully.
Fantastic, Stanley. Right, so everybody in this room got an important role to play. You can see how we all fit into the bigger equation over here. Right, so as a parting comment, right, if you have a request or an inspirational request or ask of everybody in this room here today, right, to do our part to skill up India workforce, what would that be, Kitty?
I feel like it's my birthday to be able to make this request. So to UiPath, I would say, if you have an ambitious goal of skilling, what did you say, half a million people? We must be able to report this number out. We must be able to showcase it, because this is not just you. This is showcasing India. So if India is going to show 500,000 people skilled in automation and AI, it generates more business and more prosperity to India. So find ways that you fit inside the framework that we have. Frameworks also help in adoption. So all of the audience which is part of education institutions, you can't just go and do what the hell you want. You have to make it fit into some structures. You also want to be able to show your kids the opportunity. So to industry folks, showcase this opportunity. If you have a talent portal, please post your jobs on that portal. We have a talent portal where the reason we have it as NASSCOM is not because we want to have a job portal, is we want to show students that if you get skilled, these are the opportunities for you. So it's like a pull. It's a magnet for students to come and say, oh, if I do this, I can get this opportunity. So please post your opportunities on those portals. Help us make them visible. To colleges, I would request that please embed these programs into your curriculum so that your students don't have to do extra work. If there are ways in which we can help as NASSCOM, we would love to do that. I also see ICT Academy here. I see Sri Krishna College there. I see other colleges here too. So we have worked together. So we know that something worked and something didn't. So if you are building programs, talk to us. We can help you structure things. You can take the feedback from organizations like this so that we make a big bang for the effort that we make. Bottom line, we have to showcase what we do. It has to fit into something so that we can report it out. The Ministry of Skills will shout about it when they go abroad. The Ministry of IT will shout about it. Already, we were talked about at Davos. Minister Ashwani Vaishnav, he went and talked about India's skilling efforts in technology in a world forum. That's the number that you and I contribute to. So let's do that together.
Shall we all make Kitty's dream birthday wish come true, even though it's not her birthday today? Arun, what about yourself, right? We pledge to skill up 500,000 of Indian professionals in the next 3 years with AI and automation. We launched the Talent Connection Program today at the Academic Summit, and more exciting initiatives were unveiled. What is the ask or request or support that you want to reach out to the people here in this room?
I think we're taking quite a lot of initiatives. As Kirti rightly said, if we are not really able to synergize the efforts together and reach the end goal, which is create more, employability of our Indian youth, and also making sure that, the skills which are required, the latest skills of AI and automation, which is required, is not percolating down to the masses, then probably we would have lost the game. And the point is to make sure that, it becomes a well-rounded program. And that's what we're going to double down our efforts to see how we could bring in our friends and partners to come in and create more employment and take and tap into that talent pool that many of our partners here in this room are helping create, and leverage that and create more employment. I think that would be the end success for all of us. Yeah.
Fantastic. And Karthik, Kitty is in the room, right? Your opportunity. If you have an ask of the government agencies or associations, right, or NASSCOM or Future Skills, what would be your ask, right, to scale up automation and AI in your sector?
I think they're already doing a great job, and we have a very good partnership running with UiPath. So I think it's, it's here and now, right? Anybody of this who is graduating now who doesn't have automation and AI skill set is going to be, I would say that's the wrong thing to say, but I would say that this is where maximum jobs are going to get generated. So I think it's very, very important that people look at this over the next few years, where technology is going to change very quickly. But this is where it's at right now, right? Automation and AI is front and center of everything that we are going to do for the next few years from a technology perspective. So please take this seriously, and we are happy to absorb as many people as come out of this to the extent possible into our organization, right? So that's a pledge we can make as well.
And Stanley, your chance as well. Any ask of UiPath, of NASSCOM, or anybody in this room today?
Great partnership. We should just continue and do more of it. Just building on what Karthik said. It's a non-negotiable in terms of being digitally literate at different skills for jobs of the future. My ask is two different things. There's a high possibility these skills will change again. What I really, really think we need is build a great learning agility in our education system, where each of the students are able to learn, unlearn, and quickly pick up. They should be extremely change resilient. So important for the future. You could be best at something today. Things will change. It's a great opportunity. How do you unlearn, learn something new, reskilling? The concept of learning agility is going to be very important, and we need to embed that very clearly in how we empower that and accelerate. The second piece is the soft skill pieces that you mentioned. So important. I'm keeping even domain there, saying that'll be taken care of. The soft skills. We want people who come in and ask why. Why are we doing what we're doing? How can we problem solve? How can we be creative, be innovative, have the urge to take and make this possible? That's a lethal combination. Domain knowledge, the right soft skills, learning agility, and technical skills. That's it. It's no longer just one skill is going to take you there. You need to be a well-rounded professional. And my ask to this community, and we're here to partner, is to build that and to ensure that's a part of the curriculum from as early as possible, and it's real, and I believe it's all success.
So just wanted to add a little point, we create, as the IT Sector Skills Council, we create job standards. So the jobs are, machine learning developer or AI architect or cloud architect or something. But then we did a study and we realized that a lot of people are actually not getting through an interview because they're failing on their communication skills. So we had a rethink inside NASSCOM as a Sector Skills Council to say, is communication actually a soft skill or is it a hard skill? Because it's the one that is making the difference between getting the job or not getting the job. So we actually worked with Wadhwani Foundation to develop a communication skills curriculum, which we have put onto the Future Skills Prime platform. It's absolutely free. We've got it reviewed by a few industry folks from the IT and the BPM industry to say, do you think this covers the kind of things that you need? Because we realize that this is the thing which people are struggling with the most. So it's a gift. I'm also giving things back. It's a gift. If you want to you need correct content to teach communication skills, please feel free to log on and use it.
Well, thank you, everyone. Now, clearly, when we announced the 500,000 goal of scaling up 500,000 Indian professionals in the next 3 years at this event this week, knowingly or unknowingly, right, all of you guys have signed up for that goal. Right, we cannot do this alone at UiPath. We need all our partners to be on board. Right, so every year at this time, this place, when we gather back again for the next academic summit, we're going to flash the scorecard. Right, and hopefully it'll be a green, and hopefully we'll even reach the 500,000 goal earlier than the 3 years goal that we set. Right, so all of you guys are in this together. Right, great. I want to thank my panelists again for all the insights and time spent with all of us today. Thank you, and we look forward to engaging all of you in the coming months and years to make this a reality and an opportunity for India. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Colin. And rest of the panel, I think everybody enjoyed the conversation, and we are all looking forward to reporting the numbers next year, as Kirti said, and hopefully we will achieve the number much earlier than the 3 years that we have committed. Right? Thank you so much. I'll just request to hand over a memento to each one of you. So may I request Shubha, who's our HR, head of our HR function, to kindly come in, Director of HR, to come in and hand over a memento to Kirti. Thank you so much, Kirti, for taking time to come in and join us for this effort. Thank you.
Kitty, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shubha. Yes, thanks. May I request Adishri, who's the head of marketing for India, to come in and just hand over a memento to Karthik. Thank you so much, Karthik, for your partnership. We look forward to continued support. Thank you so much. May I request Narendra, the head of research and publication at ICT Academy, to please come in and hand over a memento to Stanley. Thank you so much, Stanley, for taking time. Yeah. Arun, Colin, there's 2 more mementos to be handed over. Yeah, so we just do that. I'll request Srikant, CEO of ICT Academy, to hand over a memento to Arun Balsubramaniam, our country head and MD. Thank you so much, Arun, for your support. And as we said, we will beat the number much before the deadline that we've set. Thank you. May I request Nags to come in, who's our Senior Director for Products, to come in and hand over a memento to Colin. And then we do the photo. Thank you so much, Colin. It was a very well moderated panel. As you said, we'll report early next year. Thank you. Yeah, I'll request all the panelists to join for a group photo. And Thank you so much. I'll request Arun to stay back and then. Abhi. So next is a event that we've been doing religiously for last two editions, and that has helped us drive length and breadth of India in terms of building automation. It's a learning festival that we run. It's called Skillathon, where across 30 days, my students from various universities learn UiPath and acquire a skill. They've also built bots on that. We did this first edition in 21. We called it as RPS Skillathon, where we had close to about 200 odd colleges that participated. We repeated that in 2022, where we focused more on citizen developer. And this is 2024, and we are pleased to actually announce that we are opening Skillathon registration. So I'll request Arun to formally launch the website for Skillathon. Thank you so much, Arun. There's a small video. And this year, we are focusing on Automation Explorer, right? So that's the theme for this year's Skillathon. And this, the enrollment will be open together with ICT. I request ICT CEO, the team to come in and then play the video. So, just 1 second.
Thank you. It's a wonderful opportunity given to ICT Academy to be a part of the Skillathon. We have been launching this, doing the Skillathon for 3 years consecutively, and we started in 2019 when we were in pandemic. Our first objective of UiPath partnership started in 2018 to enroll all the colleges as UiPath Academic Alliance members and make them aware on the services which will be offered by UiPath to the academic institution. Followed by which we thought we should not leave the colleges only by engaging, we should also engage the educators and the students. So we had a lot of faculty enrichment programs and also student-centric activities. And during pandemic, everyone was at home, so we thought it is the right place to launch, and we launched, and we had a great traction towards that, and we continued the year 2, and today we are happy to launch the year 3 of Skillathon. And it is the continuous support of all the educators who are sitting here, and today we have also live casted the Skillathon launch to all the students. All the educators who are not able to join here across various parts of the nation are also joined online to ensure that Skillathon 2024 is also grand success with the support of all educators. Thank you very much to UiPath and all the educators and the ICT Academy member colleges who have been continuously supporting us in launching these kind of initiatives, because we have been growing year on year. A testimonial of this is we have made a small video on the success story of Skillathon. So I request the console to play a small AV about the journey of Skillathon for the last 2 years.
currently in my 4th year, pursuing a Bachelor's of Technology in the field of Information Technology. In 2022, the ICT Academy, in association with UiPath Academic Alliance, organized the UiPath Citizen Developer Skillathon.
Around 400 students have registered for this event in our institution, and we are happy to share that 200 students have developed boards and submitted. The impact and the support extends beyond our institution, touching the lives of those benefited by these solutions we have developed.
ICT Academic's role in bridging the gap between academic institution and the industry has significantly contributed to our success. The support provided by the ICT Academy have enriched our learning experience, prepared us for the challenges and the opportunities of the future.
Skillathon was more than just a training session. It was a stepping stone in a professional journey. Participation granted me access to various invaluable resources and networking opportunities, propelling me towards success in this dynamic tech world.
With the skills necessary to thrive in the digital economy, this contribution has not only facilitated the development of boards, but also empowered us to solve real-world problems, fostering an environment where innovation can flourish.
Imagine me armed with sought-after skills, certifications, and the confidence to tackle any challenge. That's the power of UiPath Skillathon, a catalyst for my transformation into the digital dynamo, to tackle any challenge in the modern workspace complexities.
I wish to extend my deepest gratitude to the UiPath Academic Alliance and ICT Academy for their invaluable support and partnership.
I would like to thank UiPath Skillathon program for providing this opportunity to master cutting-edge automation skills that are high in demand across the industries and to gain hands-on experience with UiPath industry leading automation tool, which can significantly boost student skills. Skillathon provides a supportive learning environment with expert guidance and resources to the students from our institution, which upskilled themselves with the latest technology. I would like to thank our management, principal, and faculty coordinators for supporting our student community to upgrade themselves in this innovation era.
As per the feedback of the student, this program will give them wings to fight the cutting-edge technologies that are delivered by the society and the industries which they are asking for. And the students are very much enthusiastic and very much interested to do these such of programs in future also. At the last, I'll thank both the organization ICT Academy and UiPath Academic Alliance for conducting this wonderful program for our students.
Thank you very much for the support extended by all the colleges and UiPath for ICT Academy and its member college to do this. As everyone in the panel said, our numbers are high this year. We will definitely keep up the number and ensure that a lot of success stories are coming. And this is the first academic summit we are doing with a small group. Next time, with the support of UiPath, we will be doing in a much greater way with a lot of success stories. Thank you very much.
Thank you ICT team for that brilliant job. I'll request Munil Shah, Gautam, Colin, and Arun is already here to come on stage for the next exciting segment. I think that's going to be the best one. So now let's move on to the UiPath India Academic Alliance Awards. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and esteemed members of the UiPath Academic Alliance. Welcome to the 2024 UiPath India Academic Alliance Awards. Today we gather to celebrate and honor outstanding achievements in the realm of academia. These awards recognize outstanding achievements of top institutions, educators, organizations, and individuals who have made a significant impact on India's automation landscape. This year, 24 awards have been awarded, and each winner has been meticulously chosen for excellence under the Partner of the Year, Educator of the Year, and Special Award categories. let me take you through the Partner of the Year Award. This award recognizes partner institutions, excellence in citizen development, curriculum integration, automation literacy, strategic alliances, social impact, and innovation. And the next category is Educator of the Year, which recognizes educators who have positively impacted their students through outstanding teaching skills and innovating teaching methods. It also honors those who commit to academic research, engage in community outreach, service learning projects, and actively engage in continuous learning. And the last one, the third category, is Special Awards, which recognizes institutions, educators, organizations, and individuals for their contribution to advancing automation education and ecosystem development through the UiPath Academic Alliance program. The selection process was rigorous, and the nominations were evaluated basically on these 4 criteria. The first one is innovative approaches, impact on learners, collaboration and engagement, and the last one, which is measurable impact on the community. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to honor and celebrate the remarkable individuals who have been the driving force behind excellence in education innovation. May I invite my colleague Radhika Adoni to join me to announce the first category of awards.
Thanks, Abhijit. Good morning, everyone. We begin this prestigious award ceremony with the category that acknowledges the pillars of knowledge and inspiration, the Educator of the Year Awards. The first award in this category is for professional development and is given to the educator who actively engage in continuous learning and contribute to the broader educational community.
This award, the first award in this category, goes to Shilpa Prabhu Patil, the Head of Industry Institute Integrated Learning Programs at East Point Group. May I request Shilpa to come on stage to collect the award.
Ms. Shilpa is a trained educator with associate and advanced certifications from UiPath. With over a year of experience as an automation developer during an industry sabbatical, her practical insights empowered students to address industry challenges, making substantial contributions to the UiPath ecosystem. Ms. Shilpa has also played a key role in developing automation solutions used by her department for daily activities.
Congratulations, Shilpa, on this well-deserved recognition.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's with great pleasure that we present the next award in this category for Educator of the Year Mentorship. This award recognizes an individual who excelled in mentoring students, providing guidance and fostering the professional development of their peers.
This award goes to Dr. Preeti Harris from Sri Ramakrishna Engineering College, Coimbatore. I'll kindly request Dr. Preeti to come on stage to collect the award.
Dr. Preeti Harris, a UiPath certified professional, has been associated with the UiPath Academic Alliance since 2019. As an educator, she incorporates automation learning into the curriculum as an elective paper. Through various activities, Dr. Preeti consistently guides students, showcases expertise, and skillfully sculpts pathways for real-world success. Her exceptional mentorship within constraints deserves congratulations on the award.
Congratulations, Dr. Preeti.
Our next educator award is for community engagement and is bestowed to an educator who actively participates in community outreach, service learning projects, or other initiatives connecting academic knowledge to real-world issues. This award goes to Dr. Priya Jadhav from Symbiosis Institute of Technology, Pune. Her commitment to bridging academics and industry is evident through initiatives like UiPath Pune Chapter Community Meetup, organizing a hands-on automation boot camp and globally showcasing expertise at IEEE conference. Unfortunately, Dr. Priya is not available to collect this award today. Moving on, it is with great honor that we announce the recipient of the Educator of the Year Award for Research and Publications.
This award goes to Dr. Ganeshaya Shidavanti from MS Ramaya Institute of Technology. May I call Dr. Ganeshaya to come on stage.
Dr. Ganeshaya, a trained educator and advocate for automation, has played a crucial role in integrating the UiPath course into the curriculum. His support extends to enriching student learning through industry sessions and projects, contributing significantly to the ecosystem.
Congratulations, Dr. Ganeshaya, on this well-deserved achievement.
The next award in the category is for Educator of the Year Student Impact. This award is conferred to an educator who positively and significantly impact their students' academic achievements, personal development, and overall well-being.
This award goes to Pavitra Raghunathan from KGISL Institute of Technology. May I request Ms. Pavitra to come on stage to collect the award.
Pavitra Raghunathan is a skilled RPA developer who shifted to the field of academia to contribute to student development. She has played a crucial role in bringing in new learning experiences such as technical industry sessions, mentorship programs, and hackathon events. Her exceptional combination of theoretical knowledge and practical experience in UiPath has enabled students.
Congratulations to Pavitra Raghunathan for this well-deserved recognition.
Our next award is in this category is for Educator of the Year, Leadership in Education. This award is for commending educators who show leadership within their academic institution, contributing to policy development and positively influencing the direction of education.
And the next award goes to Mr. Bhuvaneshwaran from Rajalakshmi Engineering College, Chennai.
Mr. Bhuvaneshwaran has been associated with UiPath since 2019 and has showcased exceptional leadership skills. He has actively participated in training and certification, implemented various automation use cases in his institution, and fostered student development.
In recognition of his contribution, he has also been honored as a Visionary Educator for 2022. He has also served as a facilitator in various trainings and contributed as a content creator for non-Mudalvan Skilling and TCS Iron Automation Electric Program. Congratulations, Mr. Bhuvaneshwaran. We look forward to your continuous support.
The next award in this category is for Curriculum Innovation. This award is given to an educator who contributes to the development and implementation of innovative and effective teaching methods or curriculum designs.
This award goes to Mr. Siddiq Sharif from ICT Academy. I would like to invite Mr. Siddiq to come on stage to collect the award.
He spearheaded the development of innovative curriculum design programs for educator enablement, student training, and aligned them with relevant certifications and projects.
Congratulations, Mr. Siddiq. You are a trainer par excellence. We look forward for your continuous support.
The last award in the category of the Educator of the Year award is Teaching Excellence.
This award goes to Professor Dr. Girish Kumar from Manipal University, Jaipur. Dr. Girish is...
Yes. Dr. Girish exemplifies teaching excellence by dedicating himself to empowering students with automation skills since his affiliation with UiPath in 2019. As a devoted champion, he distinguishes himself with a hands-on approach, effortlessly blending projects and collaborative exercises into his teaching methodology.
Congratulations, Dr. Girish.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible day it has been so far. We have celebrated the outstanding educators that have fueled excellence in education and innovation. Now, as we continue our journey through excellence, it's time to turn our attention to the partners who play a pivotal role to support UiPath Academic Alliance program. Let me invite my colleague, Mr. Anuj Srivatsava, to join Abhijit to announce the next category of awards.
Thank you, Radhika. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm thrilled to take the stage to announce the Partner of the Year Awards. Our Partner of the Year Awards are to celebrate the remarkable collaborations between UiPath and our valued partners. These awards recognize academic institutions and other partner organizations that have played a crucial role in advancing automation education. Our partners have demonstrated innovative approaches, made a measurable impact on learners, engaged deeply within the UiPath Academic Alliance, and influenced the community positively.
So the first award in this category is Partner of the Year for Automation Literacy. This award recognizes institutions that have demonstrated exceptional commitment to promoting automation literacy. And this award goes to the Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research, Indore. May I call upon Mr. Kamal Kumar Sethi and the team to come on stage to receive the award.
Metropolis Institute of Technology and Research has been associated with UiPath Academic Alliance efforts since 2019 and has taken the lead in driving 100% automation literacy among all students of computer science branches and has a good number of automations deployed in exam section and accreditation sections.
Congratulations, Mr. Kamal. We are looking forward for your continuous support and collaboration.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next award is for the Social Impact Partner. This award is to recognize a partner who has made significant difference in society through their initiatives.
And this award goes to none other than ICT Academy, who has been a part of strengthening India's 4 important visions on Skill India, Digital India, Startup India and Make in India. May I call upon Mr. Srikanth V, CEO of ICT Academy, to come on stage.
ICT has played a pivotal role in equipping students with UiPath-related technologies, which have had profound impact on their skills and employability. Their commitment to education and social impact has truly made a difference in the lives of many. It is with great honor that we present the Social Impact Partner Award to ICT Academy for their outstanding efforts in bringing the benefits of UiPath automation to a broad audience.
Congratulations, ICT Academy. We are looking forward to many more impactful collaborations.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I just want to tell the team who are behind this, Saravanan, can you get up and show? He's the head of academic operations for ICT Academy. We have Dr. Narendra, he heads our research and publications for ICT Academy. We have Vishnu Prasad, he is a hero of your Karnataka region. And we have Mr. Suresh Babu. In fact, the Social Impact Award is bestowed to him because he is a man who is taking care of our CSR. Okay, so this is Mr. Suresh Babu. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Srikanth sir, for that.
Thanks for that introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, let's proceed with our next Partner of the Year award. The award is for innovation and the winner is Mangalore Institute of Technology and Engineering. May I call upon Principal Dr. Prashant and the team to come on the stage to collect the award.
Since the beginning of the program, MITE has been a key player in promoting automation literacy and integrating UiPath certification program into its employability skills development initiative, which showcases their remarkable dedication to innovation in automation education. Congratulations to the Mangalore Institute of Technology and Engineering for receiving the Innovation Partner Award.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next award in this category is Rising Star Partner. The award goes to B&M Institute of Technology, Bengaluru. May I call upon Ms. Vaishnavi Mane and Dr. Srividya to come on stage to collect the award.
I think Dr. Srividya is not there. I will request Mr. Ishwar to come on stage to collect the award. Oh, you're there. Please come in, ma'am. BNMIT has been our partner for the last 2 years, and their collaboration with UiPath has truly transformed the student community into a vibrant hub of automation expertise. Their dedication to nurturing future technology leaders is evident in their effective automation-related activities, making them a well-deserved recipient of the Rising Star Partner of the Year. Congratulations to BNMIT for receiving the Rising Star Partner of the Year award. Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue our celebration of excellence in the Partner of the Year awards, the next award is for curriculum integration, and the winner is PSGR Krishnamal College for Women, Coimbatore. May I invite Ms. Meena and team to come on stage to collect the award.
This university has strategically elevated its computer science programs by seamlessly integrating automation, and this initiative has resulted in the successful implementation of real-world use cases in internships and projects for their students.
Today it's our pleasure to announce PSGR Krishnamal College for Women Coimbatore as the deserving recipient of the Curriculum Integration Award. Congratulations PSGR Krishnamal College for this well-deserving award.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next award in this category is for high-impact social projects. This award is to recognize notable contributions made by our partner to the society through automation solutions. And the award goes to JECRC University, Jaipur. Their strategic foresight in establishing the first automation lab in Rajasthan coupled with faculty and event showcases their profound collaboration with UiPath.
Due to unavoidable reasons, the representative of JECRC is not available to collect the award. Ladies and gentlemen, our next award in this category is for Strategic Alliance Partner, recognizing strong collaborations that strategically advance the goals of the UiPath system. We are delighted to present this award to NASSCOM for their outstanding contributions and commitment. It is my privilege to call CEO of Sector Skill Council, NASSCOM, Ms. Kriti Seth, to come on stage to collect the award.
NASSCOM's Future Skills Prime, an innovative ecosystem, equips learners with cutting-edge skills, essentials in today's digital landscape. Partnering with UiPath, they offer courses aligned with national occupational standards outlining required competencies.
Congratulations to NASSCOM on receiving the Strategic Alliance Partner for Award. Your visionary collaboration and dedication to advancing the UiPath ecosystem are truly commendable. Thank you, Kirti ma'am, for coming all the way from Delhi to raise this award ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next distinguished award is for the citizen development efforts, recognizing outstanding contributions in promoting and facilitating citizen development where non-professional developers create automation solutions.
It's with great pleasure that we announce the next award, Sri Krishna College of Engineering Technology, Coimbatore, as the deserving winner of this award. May I request Ms. Kavita Rani and the team to come on stage to collect the award.
Their success in the 2 editions of a Skeleton has significantly impacted students' careers, providing a valuable and knowledge-enhancing program in automation.
Congratulations to Sri Krishna College of Engineering and Technology.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to recognize excellence in student collaboration with our next award in this category for the Best Student Group.
The Best Student Group Award goes to UI4 from Rajalakshmi Engineering College, Chennai. May I request Mr. Kumar P., Professor and HOD Computer Science, and his team to come on stage to collect the award.
Rajalakshmi Engineering College's UI4 Automation Club has stood out for its remarkable contributions to enhancing automation literacy and preparing students for the UiPath ecosystem. Integrating a UiPath course into the curriculum, the club has trained faculty members and students operating UiPath bots on campus.
Congratulations to Rajalakshmi Engineering College for their outstanding achievements, commitment, and dedication to student collaboration. Well done.
Thank you. With this award, we came to end of this Partner of the Year category. To announce the next category of awards, may I please request my colleague Radhika back on stage.
Distinguished guests and colleagues from UiPath, I'm here to announce the special awards. Special awards celebrate exceptional contributions by individuals or organizations, and it is a token of appreciation for those who went the extra mile to support the UiPath Academic Alliance program in their own unique way.
Without further delay, I would like to invite the special award winner for Automation Education Accelerator. This award recognizes remarkable contributions to accelerating and advancing automation education, and the award goes to Honeywell. To receive the award, may I call upon stage Ms. Deepankana Paul, Senior Community Relations Specialist, Honeywell. Under their leadership, Honeywell established a program to democratize automation education and facilitate students' pursuit of UiPath certifications.
The dedication of certified trainers, mentors, and industry experts has played a crucial role in helping students align their learning, develop technological competencies, and boost their employability. This initiative has empowered students to secure improved job opportunities in the market.
Thank you, Honeywell, for your valuable support.
The next special award is the Special Jury Partner. This award recognizes an educational institution that has demonstrated outstanding commitment, innovation, and impact in collaboration with the UiPath Academic Alliance program.
I'm thrilled to announce the award goes to Model Institute of Engineering Technology, Jammu. I would like to call Senior Professor and Director Dr. Ankur Gupta on the stage to receive the award.
The Model Institute of Engineering and Technology has distinguished itself as an early adopter of the program. MIT Jammu has not only mandated UiPath literacy for all staff and students, but has also seamlessly integrated it into the curriculum, ensuring students derive maximum benefit from cutting-edge automation education. Over the years, MIT Jammu has consistently achieved a high rate of student completions, actively fostering collaboration with the industry to provide valuable placement opportunities for its students.
Thank you, Model Institute of Engineering Technology, for your valuable support.
The next award in this category is for Automation Education Advocate. This category recognizes an individual who raises awareness, promotes collaboration, and drives initiatives that contribute to the growth and improvement of education in the automation field.
So we have 4 winners in this category. The first Automation Advocate Award goes to Dr. S. N. Chandrasekhara, the Principal of C. Bhairagada Institute of Technology, Kolar. May I call upon Sir to come on stage to collect.
Dr. Chandrasekhara is recognized as an automation education advocate for his significant contributions in raising awareness and fostering collaboration in automation. Since 2019, he has passionately advocated for automation as a crucial skill for students. Dr. Chandrasekhara played a vital role in Karnataka's only technical state university, Vishveshwaraya Technological University, adopting automation as a subject for all students in 200 plus affiliated colleges within IT, CSE, and other AI-related streams.
Thank you, Dr. Chandrasekhara, for your invaluable contribution. Next award for Automation Education Advocate goes to Dr. Devi Tirupati, former Professor and Head of Department of Computer Applications, Bharather University, Coimbatore. May I please invite Dr. Devi to come on stage to collect the award.
Dr. Devi Tirupati led the adoption of automation education in arts and science colleges. Under her guidance, Bharatiyar University introduced automation skills as a semester-long program for computer application students, integrating case studies into data science and cybersecurity programs. Her initiatives impacted 130 plus arts and science colleges, introducing automation programs and training educators for extensive skill development.
Post-retirement, she continues to exert her influence by guiding and mentoring various colleges, emphasizing the importance of new and fast-growing skills to enhance students' employability. Thank you, Dr. Devi. We look forward to work with you. The next award for Automation Education Advocate goes to an individual who has been associated with the UiPath Academic Alliance program since its inception. May I please call upon stage Dr. M. Kannan, Professor and Head of Computer Science Engineering, Mahindra Engineering College, Namakkal.
Dr. Kannan has been associated with UiPath since 2019. He has played a vital role in adopting the UiPath curriculum and transforming it into an academic framework. Today, this curriculum is considered as a benchmark and has been embraced by more than 50 universities and colleges across India.
Thank you, Dr. Kannan. We hope to collaborate on many more. The last award for the Automation Education Advocate goes to Dr. Prakash Shilvanmat, Senior Vice President, East Point Group of Colleges, Bengaluru. May I request Dr. Prakash to come and collect this award.
Since the inception of the Academic Alliance program, he has been a steadfast advocate for automation, consistently championing and supporting the initiative. In his roles as the head of various institutions over the years, he has prioritized building robust teams for program implementation, providing unwavering support and necessary assistance for training and empowerment.
His efforts has facilitated connections with various government bodies and industry associations, contributing to a broader awareness of the automation industry and the opportunities it opens for India. Thank you, Dr. Prakash, as we look forward to your continuous support. Now it's time for the last special award, that is Distinguished Alumnus Award. We have a lot to read about this guy and he has done, that's the most interesting part. This award is to recognize an individual who has graduated from a partner institution and leveraged UiPath's technologies to drive positive change, demonstrating excellence in automation practices and contributing to the education and mentorship of aspiring automation professionals. To receive the award, may I invite Mr. Ashwin Bhaskar, Senior RPA Developer at Millennium India.
Mr. Ashwin started his automation journey during the COVID-19 pandemic. He participated in a 3-month upskilling program offered by our Academic Alliance partner, the ICT Academy of Kerala. The program provided him with the necessary knowledge and skills to enter the automation industry. Despite having previous experience as an electrical engineer with a prominent real estate firm, Ashwin's dedication and hard work paid off, and he secured a position as an associate RPA support engineer with Revenant Technologies.
Over the past year, he's become an essential part of the UiPath ecosystem. His contributions have earned him the prestigious title of UiPath MVP. As an influential figure in the automation industry, Ashwin conducts various sessions. He also has a YouTube channel in Malayalam where he shares his knowledge and expertise with new learners, inspiring them to explore automation. Ashwin's journey to success demonstrates how automation can shape a rewarding career and serve as an inspiration for those seeking better paid roles for considering a career switch. His story emphasizes the importance of upskilling. Thank you, Mr. Ashwin. This concludes the last segment of the award. Congratulations to all the winners for the dedication and contribution to advancing automation education here. Thank you, Munil, Arun, Colin, and Gautam. I'll request Rajesh to, can I request all the awardees to come on stage for a group photo? Thank you, Munil. Thank you, Arun. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, Gautam. Your commitment and enthusiasm contributed to the success of this event. We are truly thankful for your generosity in sharing your time and expertise. It was an honor to have you with us.
I think two of you can sit here.
Wait, let them take, then you can tell.
Request Rajesh to come back and give his closing notes.
I think thank you so much to everybody that is there. Can we give a big round of applause to all the award winners? Just as a closing remark, I just want to leave, maybe we'll just... Okay, so as a last closing remark, just want to reiterate our commitment. As we said, we are here to continue our effort. We are ready to accelerate our effort. I think we need that the ammunition and the army that our academic institutions can actually provide, right? And we will look forward to, working with you in our larger goal of, training 500,000 students. The other initiatives you will hear from our team over a period of time. I just have one small request. If there is a card which a QR code embedded in your registration kit that was given, please scan that. There is a link with all the necessary information that needs to be filled in. So if you don't have that card, please check with the registration desk. What we want as a first outcome first engagement from all of you is please go back, update your team member details so that we can start engaging and working on this larger goal, right? With that, thank you so much for joining us for this 2024 UiPath Academic Summit. We look forward to hosting you the next year, where, as Kirti and everybody else mentioned, we look forward to reporting larger numbers with all your support. Thank you so much. The lunch is being served outside. Please also make use of the photo booth to network with the other team members. And all of us are here for the entire interaction to support with any conversation that you would want. Thank you so much.